से फैसिलिटेट करा। Good morning to one and all present here. Respected Director Sir, esteemed guest faculty members, fellow batchmates, juniors and all participants. We extend a warm, hearty welcome to one of you to second day of Agrovon, hosted by CCS National Institute of Agricultural Marketing, Jaipur.
We have many amazing events lined up for the day, and before diving in, let's have a look at this celebrated event so far.
Agrovon 2024, nothing less than a festival for Niamis. With the tireless efforts of our students and administration and a constant support from our DG sir, we had a phenomenal increase in participation with our 30,000 plus registrations, which also got powered by Unstopped. From around 300 plus top management and technical institutions across the country have come together to be the part of the Grand Bee Fest.
Not only that, the newly added Adhan and Filmania competitions have marked the commitment of students towards ensuring the best to make this event a success. And we are delighted to mention that these events have also marked an impact already. So, on the very first day, we witnessed some intense competitions such as Saksham, the Best Manager competition, Advik, the Live Case Study Challenge, and Vivechan, the Case Study competition. Students from eminent institutions showed their skills, innovative thinking, and problem-solving abilities. The level of talent and competition was truly inspiring, and they have set the tone for the rest of the fest. So today is the momentous occasion as we kick off the second and final day of this grand event, Agrovon 2024.
We are extremely privileged to have with us a leader whose vision and dedication have shaped Agrovon 2024's success. He has been instrumental in securing sponsorships from prestigious organizations and has consistently demonstrated a deep commitment to the welfare of the esteemed institution. It is a great honor that we welcome our respected Director General, Mr. Faiz Ahmed Kidwai sir, IAS and Additional Secretary to the Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare. Sir, your leadership has become a beacon of inspiration for all of us. Now, we would like to invite our Deputy Director, Dr. S.R. Singh sir, to offer a token of gratitude and love to our DG sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for your relentless support and guidance. Under your stewardship, Agrovon 2024 has truly flourished. Your unwavering commitment to nurturing talent, fostering innovation, and creating opportunities for students has made this fest an unparalleled platform for growth. And now I would like to ask our Deputy Director, sir, Dr. S.R. Singh, sir, to facilitate our sponsors and also the jury for the day.
Now I would like to call Dr. S.R. Singh sir to facilitate Mr. Santosh sir from Vigro.
We are delighted to mention Santosh sir is also our alumni from the batch 2020 and 22. Now I would like to ask our Deputy Director sir to facilitate.
Now, I would like to ask again to Deputy Director sir to facilitate our own beloved alum, Mr. Tejas Pimple sir, who is joining us from Adani Wilmar. Now, I would like to call our beloved our Director General sir to have few word with the students.
Dear students, all our alumni members, our staff members, participants from other organizations, I am really happy to be here amongst you to witness the activities which are being undertaken through this Agrovon. Last year, I could not be a part of this, but this year I wanted to see what exactly is this festival and what all do you do. I think this presentation here shows the wide spread of the activities which are being undertaken, and I am very happy to note that there has been a huge response and participation from organizations across India, and there have been many such online applications and case studies and reports, etc., which you all have got. So I wish you all the best for Agrovon, and I wish all the participants the very best in these events. As far as I am concerned, I feel that I am more like, as far as I am concerned with this event, I feel it's more like the role of your parents, that whenever you're short of money, you go to them and you ask them that we are short of money, and that is their job. So that is the only thing which I have done. Everything else is the team here and the staff here and your managing committees. So again, wish you the very best, and I hope whatever learnings you get from here help you in your future responsibilities. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. That indeed has marked a wonderful start and has paved the way for the rest of the day's activity. And now let's get ready to an exciting day filled with energy, enthusiasm, and unforgettable experiences. Stay tuned as Agrovon 2024 unfolds before you.
Thank you, and let's make this memorable celebration. Sir, after the break of 5 minutes, we will be starting with the first event for the day, that is Adhan the V-Grow case study competition. Okay. Okay, sir.
नमस्कार, एग्रोवन 2024 में आप सभी का हार्दिक स्वागत है। అందరికీ నమస్కారం. అగ్రవాన్ 2024కి మీకు స్వాగతం. നമസ്കാരം. അഗ്രവാൻ 2024ലേക്ക് എല്ലാവർക്കും ഞങ്ങളുടെ ഹൃദയം നിറഞ്ഞ സ്വാഗതം.
নমস্কার, অ্যাগ্রোভন 2024 আপনাদের সকলকে স্বাগত জানাই।
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಅಗ್ರವಾನ್ 2024ಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾರ್ದಿಕ ಸುಸ್ವಾಗತ.
राम राम हाँ राम हमारे एग्रोवन 2024 में स्वागत है.
வணக்கம், அனைவரையும் अग्रोवन 2024க்கு அன்புடன் வரவேற்கிறோம்.
राम राम मंडळी, ॲग्रोवन 2024 मध्ये आपलं सहर्ष स्वागत आहे.
नमस्ते, एग्रोवन 2024 तुला स्वागत.
नमस्कार, हम सब लोगों को एग्रोवन 2024 न्यूज़
प्रणाम, एग्रोवन 2024 માં રવા સબકે હાર્દિક સ્વાગત બા.
राम राम, एग्रोवन 2024 માં તમારા સૌનો હાર્દિક સ્વાગત છે.
ખમા ગનીસા, એગ્રોવન 2024 में आपको हार्दिक स्वागत છે. પધારો મારી નિયમ.
नमस्ते, CCS नियम वेलकम टू एग्रोवन 2K24.
Since everyone is asking about Agrovon 2K24,
How to register for Agrovon 2K24?
how many competition it has?
And the exciting thing is that we have got 12,500 plus registrations on Unstop for these competitions this year.
Only 10 days to go. Compete and win.
Crack the case, shape the future.
The case study challenge.
Be the leader, set the standards.
Sakshan, the best manager competition.
Turn the future, shape the present.
Sankalan, the article writing competition.
Strategize on the sport, success in the moment.
Advik, live case study competition.
Quench your curiosity, elevate your strategy.
Marketing Quintus quiz.
Your campus, your influence.
Campus Ambassador Program.
Freeze the moment, frame the beauty. Pratibimb photography competition.
Define your future, design your success.
Lakshya, replan competition.
Mark your calendar.
And be ready for
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
केसरिया बालम आवो पधारोनी मारे
Good morning, one and all. We have launched our Agrovon 2K24 song this year, so let's start with the premiere of this song.
खूबसूरत सफर ये है खूबसूरत समा खुद को रोको मत यार तुम मंजिल को दो पनाह है मौका भी दस्तूर भी तू खुद को ले बना रास्ते मिल जाएंगे तू एक कदम तो बढ़ा होता है इंतजार करो बातें बार बार है खुशियों का त्योहार Agrovon, 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 Agrovon.
So ideas, water hopes, brave miracles climb the rope. So ideas, water hopes, brave miracles climb the rope. Energy के कर दो meter on. Agrovon, Agrovon, Agrovon. Agrovon, Agrovon, Agrovon.
क्यों है तू डरा डरा मेरे संग तो चल चला इन दरियाओं में तैर कर मिल जाए किनारा है ब्रह्मपुत्र है चंबल है कृष्णा भी यहाँ है ब्रह्मपुत्र है चंबल है कृष्णा भी यहाँ देखा है ऐसा संगम मिलता है कभी कहाँ
ये समा सब कुछ ही है नया, देखोगे तुम जहाँ मिल जाएंगे वहाँ. Agrovon, Agrovon, Agrovon. Agrovon, Agrovon, Agrovon. No ideas, water hopes, great miracles climb the rope. No idea, water hopes, great miracles climb the ropes. Energy के कर दो meter on. Agrovon, Agrovon, Agrovon. Agrovon, Agrovon, Agrovon.
जम के करो यार एग्रोवॉन का प्रचार, सक्षम हो तुम भी बता दो इस बार. संकलन है ठाना मानेंगे नहीं हार, मिलके गिराएंगे मुश्किलों की दीवार. पाएंगे इस बार जो लक्ष्य है हमारा, अब की है परीक्षा आएगी ना दोबारा. विवेचन के है मसले और वक्त भी है कम, साथ में सुलझाएं लेट्स हैव सम फन. प्रतिबिंब है दर्पण, रंगमंच में है रंग, मुश्किल है घड़ी, इट्स टाइम फॉर एग्रोवॉन.
MEDIA-E-NIAM and heartbeat song in this big fest. We all belong. Together we conquer. Together we win with power and spirit.
Agrovon, Agrovon, Agrovon. Agrovon, Agrovon, Agrovon.
Good morning, everyone.
A very warm welcome for the Adhan, the marketing case study competition, which is happening for the first time in NIAM, and it is only for the finalists of Agrovon 2K24, brought to you by the prestigious Chaudhry Charan Singh National Institute of Agricultural Marketing, Jaipur, Rajasthan. I, Devanshi, and my co-host,
Akhil ji. So once again, warm good morning to everyone. Thrilled to be a host for the event. We would like to express our heartfelt gratitude for the esteemed sponsors, We Grow Chifu Agritech Private Limited, without whom this event wouldn't have been possible. And in this Adhan, absolutely, we could have some intense brainstorm sessions and innovative ideas and strategic thinking. Each team has worked out to their best and with their solutions, and we are eager to hear from them.
now let us introduce our esteemed jury members of the Adhan, sponsored by Chifu Agritech Private Limited.
So Mr. Santosh R. Jangam Shetty, sir, Deputy Manager Supply, and Mr. Kushal Manjunatha Gowda, sir, Manager HR Business Partner. Now for the participants, the recommended flow of presentation would follow, and that would be firstly Team J Mahakal from SIIB, and secondly Team Naod from IRMA, and for third Team Flame from UBS, also Mr. Ayush Goel from IIT Kanpur for fourth, and Team Urja from CCS-NIAM at the fifth place.
So now I would like to inform the rules for the event. Every team would be given the time of 15 minutes to present, out of which 10 minutes would be for the presentation and 5 minutes for the question and answer round. A question bell would be ring at 8 minutes, and participants would have to present their presentation in the next 2 minutes, because exceeding of that time would create negative marks. So I request our Techno and Media team to start the presentation by team J Mahakal from SIIB. Let's give them a big round of applause as they present their case study solution.
Good morning, everyone. We are here from SIAB to represent a case study on WeGrow. So, WeGrow is a technology-driven company who processes fruits every day. It addresses in over 100 cities and processes 400 tons of fruits every day. And the problem it has been facing is the declining winter sales, and it wants to expand its coconut sales in winter as well. So we came up with a few solutions, and you can see that the coconut water market growth has been rising, and it is expected to be rising in the near future. The solution is that introducing value-based products so that in winter the demand is still rising, and they can introduce coconut processed snacks as well, and they can target the health conscious individuals. Second is the targeted marketing campaigns. They can launch a marketing campaigns for health conscious individuals, nutritional experts, and they can advertise it as a health immunity boosting drink during winter season. Third is the exploring new markets. They can explore the new markets in where the demand is throughout the year. The second is managing the vendors. First is building a regular communication with the vendors so that they can have an efficient supply chain and they can tell them about the demands and supply. And second is introducing the incentive programs. Incentive programs on the basis of participation and performance so that they can have the increase the sales. And the thirdly is the regional workshops. They can have it on monthly basis so that they can tell the vendors about the best practices of business. Next slide will be explained by my teammate.
Solution 3, building reliable vendor relationship. First is evaluating the capability as well as reliability of vendors by their past performance and how they are able to manage the orders throughout the year. Then is to build a strong relationship with the vendors who are committed to the work. And then the third is trial periods. Initiating the trial periods with the new vendors for the December period and evaluating their performance. Summary, by implementing these solutions, WeGrow can increase the demand by product diversification, target marketing, and market expansion, and then maintaining the strong vendor relationship by providing flexible payments as well as performance incentives, then building a reliable supply chain throughout the year by forming winter specific partnerships and supporting vendors. Thank you for listening us. We are open for questions.
Actually, you have explained about building new markets. So, can you explain more about that? Like, what kind of markets and which are the area to focus? about that.
Sorry, sir.
So actually you explained about building new markets.
Yes, sir.
So new markets. Then how can we build? So how can we build those new markets and all? Can you explain more about that?
Yeah. So you can leverage the local expertise in the nearest market that where the supply is throughout the year, like the Southeast Asia, and you can build a logistic team there or have a logistic partners. So you can know about their current market trends and the supply there, and you can explore that area as well.
You can go for diverse age groups, starting from toddlers, teenagers, and all. And you can produce diversified product for each of the age groups.
Actually, Vigro is a B2B marketplace. So we need to target B2B only. So how can we target B2Bs? You are speaking about Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
So considering the domestic, so Indian scenario, how can we focus that?
So you can target the major players there and you can connect with them, like I said about the partnerships and collaborations. So you can have a collaboration with them, and like there's biggest Reliance stores, like we have Reliance Fresh and everything. So they might have some companies which are the major players. People have trust there. So you can collaborate with them and have your product displayed directly.
And you can try new markets. Like I'm from Shimla, their coconut products are little expensive and less available. So you can try north states like Shimla, like Himachal Pradesh.
Since you are mentioning Simla and Himachal Pradesh, in case of winter, so they won't consume coconut and all, na? Because winter will be there will be heavy, low temperature and all.
I'm from Shimla and I'm ready to drink coconut in December, January.
Considering the behavior of the market, so almost all when we enter the winter, like considering the December and January, people stop taking the material. As a company, we know that. So, but apart from that, which are the market you are suggesting us to do?
So you can expand to like different diverse age groups, like in the majorly the urban areas. I think people are much more health conscious there, and they want to be healthy readily. Like from Delhi, there's this grocery app called OTP. So like I have seen people ordering coconuts from them even during the low demands as well.
You are speaking about B2C.
Oh, sorry, sir.
It's a B2C.
I want to tell one thing, that I'm from Shimla and I have stayed in Shimla only. I came here this year, so one of the best thing that I want to do is to drink coconut every week, because in Shimla it is too expensive there compared to here, double the price.
Okay, so let me put in this way. So as we are into B2B, our demand is something, and we have some supply sources, as you might gone through case study. So along with that, there is a challenge where we also need a quality matchmaking also, where winter may anyway, if I tell you directly, the problem statement is we don't get enough of demand during the winter, because as Santosh rightly said, market ka behavior aisa hota hai ki you don't get so much of people consuming tenor coconut during winter. So along with that, a quality ka bhi challenge aata hai ki certain metrics mein hi you want coconut there. So how you see that potential, demand to be fulfilled with proper supply air channel, and maintaining that demand is been fulfilled in, though it's a low demand, we have to fulfill to that level of potential, and making those supply channels also reliable on us. I think this is what we want to solve. So how will you do that?
If we provide coconut in a normal temperature, not very cold, even during the winter, it's not related to the question.
No, you.
Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
So normal temperature means we are just taking a raw coconut and we are just supplying it as it's a B2B. How we will figure out that temperature wala part? So.
And even the soft drinks like Pepsi, Coke are for the year.
I'll make it more simple. So in case of B2B, so it's a bulk product. So since we are shipping it from entire south, so we have to source locations wherever we get coconut. So whatever the source point is for entire south. So source is at entire south, and our demand, most of the demand we get at north. So there is some of the challenges like logistics, everything is there. So this is a bulk product. So most of all we need to load a 25-ton truck. So to load a 25-ton truck, so 13,000 nuts are needed, 13,000. So if we are speaking about B2C, it won't make sense. So it should be wholesalers, wholesale market, so market which is have a wider range of customers. So that kind of market should be there. So how to target those kind of markets? So in case of winters,
There can be a middleman that communicates with the people from the north and provide you a diverse amount of demand, a specific demand, and you can allocate according to that.
And secondly, sir, you can introduce value-based products. So like, let's not have a supply of the raw coconuts. You can have other things made from the raw coconuts, so that people are ready to consume that. And the coconut is a popular drink everywhere, so you can sell it in the Tetra Packs one as well. So I think people will consume it, and like introduce, advertise itself as a immunity boosting drinks. So yeah.
If you allocate a middleman from the Shimla who contacts with the people around the Shimla and provide you a specific order details, then it can be.
so wholesalers are the middlemen only.
Yeah.
So material get distributed from the wholesalers only to the consumers, or else semi-wholesale sale. So that is.
But there is not a specific wholesaler for coconut only in the north, in Shimla.
There are certain markets like Dehradun. These are the special markets where wholesalers are there. So Dehradun, Haridwar you find. So apart from that, from Delhi, most of the material get distributed. Delhi is a distribution market.
Okay.
So that is the thing.
One point I liked in your presentation where you had told कि advance payments वाला idea कि मतलब हम लोग supplier को we can engage. So something you want, some creative kind of ideas where we don't want to go into the marketing for a B2C, मतलब आप जो बोल रहे हो energy enhancing health awareness वाला. So see in such a way that कि we just need to procure it from somewhere and within certain days. मतलब आप अगर एक form में procure करते हो, the demand has to be met in certain window. And this is just like we had procured here, we had sold here, we had just made some matching of the qualities and the prices. So इस बीच में we can't think about that packaging and advertising and also just see in a B2B वाला part में challenges में देख के some other solutions. So I like those advance payment वाला solutions to engage the partners in the lean time, and also same way such ideas would be better.
Incentives thing, that also I want to know. So you said about like how to engage the vendors and all. So can you elaborate it more?
On the incentive parts?
On the incentive part.
Yeah, incentive is purely on the basis of the sales and performance, so that the vendors are willing to procure your coconuts and are willing to sell them even on the low demand
So
season.
basically we are speaking about a supply vendor.
Yeah.
So no, you are speaking about a customer vendor. So where he procures material from us, but we are speaking about the guy whom we procure, from whom we take material. So how to engage that guy? Supplier for us. So basically, consider in winter, so demand goes down, but supplier will be having that kind of supply at that time also. So same kind of supply, year on, you'll be having the same supply. So how to engage that guy in the winter? How to maintain a relationship with that guy? How to secure his supply for our peak days? That question.
Peak days and winter days, right?
Yeah.
So you can have a contractual relationship with them, and you can have a contract with a certain market price that he is willing to supply you the products. That's the only thing we can do.
Can you give any example, this kind of examples which are in FNV? So any one of the company, any one of the startup might have done this, or anything have you found while going through this case study, while studying about this?
Go ahead.
It's okay. Great presentation, guys.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So thank you to him, J Mahakal, for such an insightful presentation. That was a great start to the competition.
Next, we have Team Navodaya from IRMA. Let's welcome them to the stage with a round of applause.
So this is Adhan competition, a marketing case study sponsored by WeGrow.
A very good morning to one and all present here. So we, Team Navodaya from IRMA, are going to present our solution for the case study presented by WeGrow. So let's have a case background study. So WeGrow, a fast growing agri-tech company, operates by connecting demand and supply across the fruit market in the B2B segment. Currently, the coconut consumption peaks in the summer but declines significantly in the winter, creating a challenge in maintaining steady business operations. The goal is to grow the coconut business at 300% year on year despite challenges caused by the winter season. So further moving on, we did some secondary research where we found some trends like total domestic consumption is resulting for 19.5 billion nuts. Projected current annual growth rate for India's coconut oil industry resulted for 5.1%. Total production approximately 12.4 million metric tons equaling 21.31 billion nuts is witnessed. According to the market scenario, a significant shift from the raw coconut to the value-added products such as virgin coconut oil, coconut water, desiccated coconut can be witnessed. And in the table, their growth rate is also mentioned. So India is the second largest producer of the coconut in the world after Indonesia. And these are the states contributing for its presence: Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, and Andhra Pradesh. The problem statements we have to deal with are increasing winter demand to 200 trucks per month, managing vendors across multiple regions and pockets, building reliable vendor partnerships for peak season. Following would be done by Shubhrindin.
So let us see like how WeGrow works. So suppose a vendor goes to the WeGrow and WeGrow will purchase all the coconuts that has come. So if we see in this category, two categories will come. First will be the premium quality, high quality. Second will be the low quality, the inferior quality. And currently if we see the business, it's entirely B2B business. So we need to have a very aggressive industry exploration. So for the industry exploration, we can go for the 5 sectors mainly, that is edible coconut oil, coconut based food products, cosmetics and skincare, most important, biofuel again most important, and animal feed. So the major companies who are procuring coconut now is Manorama Industries, which procures both high quality and low quality coconut. Tata Chemicals Biofuel generally takes low quality, and Imami Limited takes high quality coconut. So we have done the industry diversification. Here we have 4 categories again. That is animal feed industry, edible oil, biofuel industry, cosmetics, skincare industry. If we see the key players in the animal feed industry, that is Godrej Agrovet, which is one of the leading producer in animal feed category, and Amrit Feed is also there. When it comes to Godrej Agrovet, it requires almost 200 to 300 trucks per month. When it comes to biofuel industry, here Praj Industries, which is the biggest player, and another important thing is that it's a very stable market. You can sell to them for the entire year, and typically they require 300 to 500 trucks per month. When it comes to cosmetic and skincare industry, again their demand grows in the winter season, very stable market, and here the key player is Marico, and Forest Essentials are there. And if we see Himalaya itself requires almost 300 to 500 trucks per month. In the edible oil category, Patanjali is again one of the biggest player, and in this category, almost 1,200 trucks per month is required. When it comes to the costing of the category, so here like two category of coconuts are there. That is premium coconut and inferior coconut. If we see the price range of inferior coconut, that varies from rupees 3 to rupees 8, and for the premium coconut category, that varies from 12 to 16. So again, the major players are Marico, Dabur, Patanjali, Praj Industries, which require for the biofuel very stable market. So we can tie up with all those industries, and this will provide a stability. So so the incentives which we will be providing in this, like in the off season, like in the winter season, we can provide higher margins. Our goal should be that at least retention rate is up to 80% for the vendors. We can extend the payments wherever possible, depending upon the geographical location also, and churn rate should be decreased. That should be our main criteria. So vendor segmentation plan, under this we have categorized the vendor into large, small and medium. Here our target is that at least the small vendors should not go. They should be working with us continuously. And vendor incentive program, so there are different vendor incentive program for high volume vendors, small and strategic partners. So how to measure this, whether we are going on the right direction or the wrong direction? So here the important thing is that we will see the KPI matrix. So KPI matrix here, it becomes very important. We need to check what is the vendor retention rate, how much we are able to maintain it, what is the what is the order fulfillment rate, what is the vendor satisfaction score. Again, a very important KPI matrix.
Now moving further to our third challenge, how to do a successful vendor selection. So let's see a story. Vigro in Winters found a new vendor named Kundan and is currently sourcing its coconut supply from him, say 800 pieces per cycle. Vigro found his grade A and grade B ratio better than the average vendors. So one of the KPI metrics where we see a quality consistency, he successfully matches that. And selection, for the final selection, Vigro finds Kundan excelling at all the KPIs in the winter season, which assures for the stability in the summers as well. So when we see the KPI matrix, quality consistency, supply efficiency, vendor reliability, team lead time efficiency. So in quality consistency, as was explained in the example itself, this aims at keeping a quality at optimum level. Although Vigro acquires all types of categories of the fruits, but it needs to be aware what is the ratio of grade A, grade B to grade C to measure the quality of that vendor. For the supply efficiency, the production must meet the demand, and that is why Vigro comes into play. Vendor reliability. So if the vendor is able to give the product in the winter season successfully, so he would be able to manage the output in the summer season as well. For the lead time efficiency, so Vigro is known to provide logistics while acquiring the particular product from the source and providing to the vendors to do the B2B marketing. But at times it fails to do so, and that is where we sometimes need to rely on the vendor as well. So that is why in the criteria and the table next to it, we have given 10% weightage only. So this matrix, through this matrix, we can rate the vendors like vendor A, vendor B, vendor C on all the KPI matrix. Given out of a scale of 10, we can calculate the score according to the weightage assigned. Our assumption is the weightage assigned and can be varied accordingly to the firm's reference. So this is how a vendor selection can be done. Thank you.
Great presentation, guys. Actually, guys, you people said about like tying up with the companies like Marico.
Sorry, sir. Can you voice is not on.
Actually, you spoke about tying up with the companies.
Yeah.
So like Marico, like two of other Mannaroy and all you have mentioned.
Yeah.
Actually, speaking about Marico only, I will take the example of Marico only. Almost they are controlling the coconut market in case of South. So how can we tie up with those guys? So those that kind of big players and all.
So like okay, Marico is difficult because like they are. So like you are exactly correct. Almost 30% of the coconut industry, at least in India, is controlled by them also. But so like industries like Praj Industries, that is biofuel category, and it's a very it is expanding anything, because like government has also come with the blending percentage needs to be increased. Even like 2G ethanol plant has recently come in Panipat refinery. We can at least tie up with those, because they are the new segments, and at least for the low quality we can do the tie up with those industries.
You are speaking about husk coconut.
Yeah, husk coconut.
Husk coconut only is speaking.
Yeah.
So when we speak about winter and summer, so here we are speaking about tender coconut and all. So actually, how can we build this in case of tender coconut?
Okay, so in case of tender coconut, I think company selection is not correct.
Yeah, that only. And also, like, I like the way you have presented in case of vendor management. So can you elaborate more regarding like how to select the vendors and how to, you said about KPI metrics and all. So that only.
So sir, weightages have been given. So like for quality consistency, like quality is the big issue in the market. So for the vendors, they have that challenge that if we are not seeing a particular product, how are we going to buy that? And that is where WeGrow has to build that trust. To build the pillars upon that trust, quality assurance has been given a weightage of 40% accordingly. That is the highest percent that we have given. So vendor 8 say is maintaining a good quality, and that is why he is giving 8. Vendor B is not that par, that is given 7, and for vendor C, who is giving an optimum level of quality assurance, that is why we have given a scale of marks of 9 out of 10. So accordingly, if the weightages, according to the weightages, we have calculated the score, the accumulated score results in the further in-depth qualification of a particular vendor, whether he should be sustained or not.
Actually, I liked your answer. Most of the concern in the B2B market is quality concern only. So we need to ensure that kind of
quality needs
quality
to be maintained
to the vendor. So whatever we are sourcing to him, that should be ensured. So you were telling. Before this, the slide before. So that incentive program. So I want to know about that.
Sir, so like in the incentives here, 5 to 10% higher means, let us say there is a margin that we are providing is 2%. So 10% higher here means it is 2.20. So we will be providing 2.20 at least for that period of time. A little bit higher margin at least can make him like, let's stay with WeGrow for a more period of time. So like at least for this 3 months, we can provide them little bit higher margin. So that is the one of the thing that we can retain that.
So and also diversification of the market.
Yeah. So diversification of market, like here it means that so like in South demand is for the entire 12 months. So like here we wanted to say that at least in the South part, what we can do is that there if the percentage of business we are doing from that part, if we are doing much higher, so that can be a much better thing, because it provides more stability to us.
Thank you guys. It's a great presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you, Team Naod. Another great effort. Well done.
Thank you, Team Navodaya. And now let's hear from the Team Flame from UBS. The stage is yours. All the very best.
very good morning, everyone. My name is Anchit, and she is Advitya, and our team name is Team Flame, and we are from UBS Chandigarh, Punjab University. So let's dive into the case without further ado. So let me talk about bit about WeGrow. WeGrow provides a tech platform that partners with farmers to aggregate supply and sell to organized demand. It operates in 4 key regions: Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, Gujarat, and Tamil Nadu, with 30,000 plus farmers, digital engagement, 400 ton daily production, and it aims and targets are 200 plus truck dispatch target into winter seasons and 300% growth year on year. If we talk about WeGrow's business model, then it collects from aggregators, it comes to WeGrow then sells it to wholesaler, retail, and customer. Then again, the cycle goes to sourcing, farmers, aggregators, and then to WeGrow. If we talk about the growth metrics of WeGrow, the daily food processing are 400 tons, gross margins are 20%, recent growth year on year is 35%, and funding raised in Series C till now it's 46 million US dollars. If we talk about the supply chain management, then as discussed in the model, from farmers to aggregators to vendors, then to mandi destinations, and finally to retailers and customers. So the first problem that we have is winter season sees reduced demands for coconuts in tier 2, 3, 4 cities due to the cold weather. So if we talk about insights from external research that we did, it is that the coconut water sales drop from 30 to 40% in winter, but consumer interest in immunity boosting products increases by 10 to 12%. Another thing that the warm coconut based beverages are projected to grow by 20% over 2 years. So these are the things, these are the potential markets that the company can target to increase the revenue and achieve its targets. So how can we do that? How can we implement it? By aligning the market, by offering the diversified products, by strengthening the distribution channels, educating customers, and technology and data analytics. If we talk about marketing and awareness campaigns, then in it we have health and wellness focused campaigns. For example, highlight the benefit of coconut for boosting immunity, hydration, and energy. In promotions and discounts, we have winter special discounts. For example, offer discounts and promotion for bulk purchases or subscriptions. And in loyalty programs, implement rewards for repeated customers during winter months. In it, partnership with health influencers is another big deal that the company can grab on. Influencers collaboration, for example, in it partners with health influencers to promote coconut products through their engaging content and social media. If we talk about the diversified product offerings, then we can have value-added products in different kind of fields and industries. For example, coconut oil, versatile use in cooking, cosmetics, and wellness. Coconut milk, increasingly popular for vegan and fructose-rich diets. Dried coconut, suitable for baking and snacking. Seasonal bundles, this is one of the new things that we have added. We can offer seasonal bundles like winter health packets. In it, combine coconut water, oil, and dried coconuts into health-focused packs, gift sets, and product development innovative flavors. In strengthening the distribution channels, we can expand into new markets as the problem is in tier 2, 3, 4 cities due to the cold weather. The strengthening the distribution channels is another big deal. For example, expanding into new markets by geographical diversification, collaborate with retail chains, exclusive winter promotion, and enhancing e-commerce presence for the company. In customer education and engagement, recipe sharing, winter recipes, health benefit education are another big things that the company can grasp on. And another thing is technology and data integration. Integrate the technology to achieve the objectives set by the company. How can we integrate the technology? By doing predictive analysis. For example, demand forecasting, one big deal. Use data analytics to predict winter demand and adjust supply chain strategies accordingly. Another thing is customer insights. Analyze customer data to identify trends and preferences. CRM integration, that is customer relationship management. Utilize CRM tools to track customer interactions and tailor the marketing efforts. And lastly, digital tools, for example, app integration. Develop or enhance a mobile app to facilitate orders, track deliveries, and offer promotions. Also, according to a recent study conducted by McKinsey, that if we diversify our product offerings, the sales and revenue tend to be increased by 30%.
Since it is a B2B and in this particular problem we are looking to have a balanced demand, so what we can do is we can enable a pre-order model or offer subscriptions based models for peak seasons. At the peak season time, like during the summers, we can offer pre-order models and subscriptions so that the demand is balanced throughout the year. For catering to specially tier 2 and 3, 4 cities, what we can do is we can enable a small truckload system to cater to these cities, or we can organize coconut festivals so that there's a demand as well. Other than that, since the company is B2B, but we believe that to hit the targets that it is looking to, it can actually have a diverse product offering, and for those products, it can look forward for eco-friendly packaging. So we'll move forward with the next problem.
So the next problem that is in front of us is ways to manage vendors across multiple regions and pockets, and how to keep them engaged and business rotation active. So addressal to the following challenges is necessary, that is regional variability, seasonal demand fluctuations. In vendor engagement, we have business rotations, performance monitoring, order management, communication channels, and incentivizing the vendors during the low demand periods. What are the proposed solutions? In it, we can have seasonal incentives instead of regular incentives. Offer financial incentive or bonuses for maintaining consistent supply and quality during off-peak periods. We can have loyalty rewards, training and resources, that is offer training and resources to help vendors, technology and data integration, as we discussed in the previous slide, vendor management system. Use a digital platform to manage vendor relationships, track performance, and facilitate communication. In it, build strong relationships, partnering, building regional adaptation strategies like localized approaches. For example, in it, develop region-specific strategies to address the unique challenges faced by vendors in different areas instead of having a generalized approach for all. And then lastly, we can have flexible contracts. Offer flexible contract terms to accommodate seasonal variations in demand and supply. And another big thing that we can add in here is, in vendor engagement retention, is micro-lending. Now what is micro-lending? Micro-lending and financial support can enhance vendor loyalty, reduce attrition, and stabilize supply chains. Lastly, develop a seasonal adaptation toolkit. For example, in it, resource kit can be provided, like create toolkits with resources and guidelines to vendors to adapt to the operations during different seasons. And lastly, leverage blockchain for transparency and efficiency. In leveraging the blockchain, we can handle supply chain tracking and smart contracts like automated agreements and all.
So also for the vendor management, we can offer stakes to vendors in peak season so that there is revenue maintenance and a steady supply is ensured.
Lastly, how to choose and build up the right vendor during winters who can become a reliable partner in the peak season. So we have set the criteria and description as it goes. First is quality, consistency and reliability of product quality. The weightage percentage is 30% here, as the quality is the utmost priority. Then is capacity, ability to scale operations during peak seasons. It holds 25% of the weightage. And lastly, financial stability, that goes with 20% weight, and performance history and operation flexibility with 15 and 10% of wage in the metrics. And comprehensive vendor evaluation framework. In it, we have selection criteria. How can we select the right vendors that can stay with us both during off-peak and on-peak seasons? In it, we have performance metrics, capacity assessment, financial stability, and a vendor scoring system, whereas we can have a robust scoring model and a periodic reviews. Lastly, we have to regularly communicate with vendors, have long-term contracts, and performance-based bonuses. In operational alignment and support, we have to look upon capacity planning, joint planning, collaborative planning, and contingency planning. Lastly, provide training and development to vendors. In training programs, we can provide operational training, seasonal adaptation training, monitoring and feedback, performance monitoring, real-time analytics, and feedback mechanisms like regular feedback and vendor surveys for the achievement of the objectives set by the company. Thank you.
No, sir.
Now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, like, good on the content part, like you had covered maximum B2C, training, marketing, multiple things, but still the problem statement, I will cut short it. If you have to go through case, like we have a certain limit of time frame in a winter. Somewhere we have a supplier, think in two ways, like somewhere we have a suppliers who are ready to provide the materials, but market demand may need. So you had mentioned a point.
Sir, you are not audible properly.
Achha, you had mentioned a point of seasonal accommodation toolkit
Yeah.
something, yeah. So can you just brief me much about that, what is that?
So, sir, seasonal adaptation toolkit in it we have the resource kits that we'll be providing to the vendors. In it, create toolkits with resources and guidelines for vendors to adapt to their operations during different seasons. Like example, we can provide a toolkit to them that, for example, if a vendor is facing some kind of seasonal variations and the revenue and sales are not hitting up to the mark, then through this seasonal adaptation toolkit, one can manage their performance. For example, the goal was to deliver and dispatch out 200 plus trucks. But right now, due to seasonal variations, 50, 60, 70 trucks are being dispatched out. So by providing these seasonal adaptation toolkits, if we say that ideal figure of 200 plus trucks are not being hit, then too by providing this adaptation toolkit, instead of 50, the target can be 120 to 130 toolkits. Still, it is going for to bring in much more revenue.
But you had also mentioned one point where about some package, I don't remember, like a package kind of a thing to a customer.
Sorry, sir, can you repeat yourself?
A package where it is more of a B2C kind of idea.
Yeah.
So I only want to rely on the part of B2B. कि समझो, let me say, how will I generate those kind of demands first of all? So that is a vendor's problem. Like if you want to figure out what kind of customer. So, but most of the time I saw there is a repetitive kind of a bonus wale part pe. So just stick to that incentivizing and bonus wala part to the vendors.
Okay.
So that is where I want to stress more. So just tell me like what specific kind of incentive will help me to get that vendor bring me a more orders so that I can have enough supply to provide him.
So, sir, in B2B segment, you can tie up with resorts so that you can enable these coconut festivals, and that kind of demand can be generated for B2B segment per se.
If we are going with the numbers, you mentioned about resorts.
Yeah.
How much they will be having demand in case of numbers? So how many nuts per day? How many, like that kind of demand, how much that might be?
So we did do an external research where we found out that the coconut water sales drop in winters by 30 to 40%. So, but the interest in the immunity boosting products increased by 10 to 12%.
And also, if we talk about particularly as we mentioned about the resource, for example, if we can manage with the resource, then in it we have mentioned that the warm coconut-based beverages are projected to grow by 20% over 2 years, opening up potential markets. As we know that the Janta today they are fascinated towards the new drinks and new things that come up to the market. So what these resort owners can do, instead of serving the regular coconut that they serve to the customers, they can have and invent new recipes, for example, warm coconut beverages, and which is gonna open a new potential market for the company itself.
What segment of the customer you are speaking? Like, if you are taking the customers, so what segment? So certainly you take coconut. So coconut currently, I'll take the example only. Current price at the source is around, if we are purchasing for wholesale, so 45 to 50 rupees.
Okay.
So if I'm sending to this city where the capacity of the consumer is very less to pay, so how can he buy that?
So, but if you're focusing on a resort model, that kind of customers won't be
The resort model, that only I am telling. So there will, first case only I have mentioned. So there are certain challenges like logistics and all.
Yeah.
So if I am taking a full truckload, 25 tons full truckload, my costing is 10 rupees per nut. So if I am taking the lower capacity truck, my costing will increase.
Okay.
So always people won't afford that much of pricing.
Sir, to answer.
So, like you are mentioning about the resort and all, these are the problems of B2Cs. So B2C need to solve. I don't want to solve for B2C. I want to solve for B2B. So there is so you people might be knowing about the APMC yards. So in Delhi there is a Azadpur Mandi. So if you know about, so you guys all are like agri background guys. So Azadpur Mandi, so it's a wholesale market.
Yes, sir.
So there almost daily 50 to 60 trucks get sold. So there the price of today's market is 60, 62 at wholesale prices only. So the guys whomever want B2C and all, they buy from there. So why I need to solve for those guys? So I want to solve for B2B. So that I am expecting from you guys.
And whatever you told, that's a great idea actually. I can do a bulk business in one day. Vendors ko bulao, call them and just do an auctioning kind of a thing or offer it. Like something more of that kind would have been like.
Also, if we talk about solving for the B2B, then for example, there are many businesses in various fields, like in animal husbandry, in cosmetics, in biochemicals, in biofuels. These are all other businesses that are now requiring the new ways to address their problems. And coconut, if for example, in a kind of cosmetic industry, coconut is being used in most of the products. So how we can leverage it? We can, as we mentioned, that we have to collaborate with influencers. We can have our products on e-commerce so that the companies or businesses that require these products, that require coconuts to make their products, can go from these influencers, their reels, their content, and the e-commerce to grab our product to make their product. So that's how we can solve their problem too.
I think influencers, how can they solve for B2B market?
Sir, for example, if a company, for example, I own a company of a cosmetic industry and I need some coconuts and things. I am a new startup and I don't have these sources or vendors, like where can I get the coconut to make my product. So nowadays we see that how social media is influencing people, how much faster a reel gets viral. So if we collaborate with top health influencers, that WeGrow's coconut is providing these benefits, WeGrow provides these things and have these advantages, then if I come across these reels or these content, then I can surely buy from you.
Exactly, but if WeGrow is doing that for a end customer, definitely that influencer will help WeGrow to sell it to the end customer. How the influencer will help me to sell that to my market, matlab, who is doing this cosmetics and all. हम तो बस raw, we are directly selling the
tender coconuts.
Source wala material. So how this influencer will help to grab those partners? Why do I need to see an influencer? They have many other modes to reach out to us. And we have our own in-house demand building capacity वाला team. तो मुझे influencer क्यों चाहिए? अगर मैं B2C वाला रहता, definitely ads आता, reels आता, people would have bought in.
So obviously you can tap into other models as well, but Instagram influencers is something that can bring in leverage, because it is again, making use of the technology.
They might be my support system.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So to drive B2C demand, so for my wholesaler, so they won't their effect more. It won't be that much on my business. So that is the thing. So and also apart from, I want to know about vendor management and all. So same thing you have mentioned, like quality and all. So that I don't want to know. So I want to know about how about giving the incentives to them and all.
So sir, instead of giving the regular incentives to the vendor, we have added the point of seasonal incentives. Like in seasonal incentive, offer financial incentives or bonuses for maintaining the consistent supply and quality during the off-peak periods. For example, if we provide seasonal incentive, if we are doing good in our own season, and if we have to maintain that vendor during our off-season too, then instead of the incentives that we are providing in the peak season, we cannot provide the same incentive, obviously. But we can align the incentive with both on the mutual agreement of both the company and the vendor, and we can provide the seasonal incentive instead of regular incentive. That, for example, if you provide some percentage of incentive to the vendor to stay with us during our peak period and both during our lean period, then I think that can help in a much better way instead of providing a regular incentives as other companies do.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Sorry, but final thing is, my personal opinion is that content was too much, like it covered many things. So focus area should have been more on only the things which should have been mattered much. Okay. Because as a presentation, we can't even see the detailed content what you had mentioned.
Sure.
There are many things you had put it on a plate, but yeah, so the digest part is something which.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sure,
Thanks,
sure.
sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Team Flame. That was a remarkable presentation.
Up next, we have Mr. Ayush Goel from IIT Kanpur. Please welcome him with a round of applause.
A very warm good morning, everyone. I am Ayush Goel from the Department of Management Sciences, IIT Kanpur. Today I am here to present my solution to Adhan, the marketing case study competition, where the company WeGrow is demanding or trying to studying the decreasing coconut demand and how to manage the vendors. So let's get started with the case. But before we get started with the case, let me ask you a simple question. I come from Rajasthan, I study at Kanpur, both are very cold places. Imagine it's 5 degrees outside. You are sitting at your home. You have two options. A, someone is offering you tea or coffee. B, someone is offering you coconut water. Just raise a hand, how many of you would prefer option A? Tea, coffee? Yeah, almost 80%. Coconut water? Anyone? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. I can count you guys on my fingertips. So you see, that's the issue. We need to dwell more into it. So most of the guys here who have been on the stage have discussed what was the case, but let me just give you some insights. WeGrow is an agri-tech company. It's a tech-savvy company which is working with vendors from both supply side and demand side. We are currently supplying 400 tons of fruits daily with a mission of changing the fruit ecosystem using technology. That is how WeGrow works with 10 plus different fruits. The growth has been significant. In the last 12 months, there has been a CAGR of approx 20% with coconut CAGR of, let's say, 23%. But the company aims big. It sets unreal targets with over 300 YOY, that is year-on-year growth. Funding is, it has raised a funding in the Series C. The challenge that it is facing is fluctuating coconut demand. That is obviously what the problem is. The goals, there are 3 questions that have been asked. We have to increase the winter demand multifold. We have to manage vendors across multiple regions. And then lastly, we have to work on the ways on how the vendor will be reliable and how we can build long-term relationships with the vendor. So this is basically a simple SWOT analysis of the company. We have very strong tech infrastructure. We have good logistics. We have a very experienced team. The founders are come from a tech background, so there are no problems there. Weaknesses is obviously one of the problems that we are going to solve. That is the seasonal dependence. And fruits, or even let's say coconut is a very seasonal thing or a very seasonal fruit. So that is possibly one of the weaknesses. Then there is potential supply chain disruptions. As we discussed, there are logistics issues when we go on supplying B2B markets. Opportunities, yeah, as some of you have discussed, we have to penetrate into new markets or let's say value-added products like biofuel or any other. And then lastly, we have leveraging digital marketing. This is one of the most crucial aspects that I'll dwell into, not just for B2C, but in other aspects as well. Threats, yeah, there are competitors, there are market fluctuations, and then there is climate change, obviously, with the current trends in the climate change. So yeah, how to increase the demand? These are basically just simple points, but let me ask, I won't ask you, as a Gen Z myself, what do? I open up my phone, I go to Instagram, I see a reel, or let's say I see some video on YouTube. If it attracts me, I go to the website, like what is the product, how does it work, and there is this curiosity within me. So we have to identify whom we are targeting, why we are targeting, and why the demand is low. So firstly, the targeted marketing campaigns. This is nothing but we are solving the problem of tier 2, 3, 4 cities where the weather is cold. I come from Kota, so there is not a huge coconut supply. I get a coconut for ₹60. That is a very high price for a coconut compared to what we should get ideally. Yeah, so we can basically target segments who have like colder climates during winters. Then we'll go into emphasize the health benefits of coconut. That is like something very basic. Coconut is a very healthy drink, and we all know that it offers a variety of health benefits. One thing that I have explained or included in all my slides are metrics. Because when we work in a tech company, we need metrics. We need data to work on. I have not included data because of lack of primary and secondary research, but surely I will dive into some of that. Some of the metrics are click-through rate. That is basically when we have a website, why not leverage it? I have gone through WeGrow website. It's a great website, but there are some new additions that can be done to it. There are metrics such as social media engagement, website traffic and conversions. Then obviously there are value-added products that many of my competitors have told you, so I'll not dwell much into it. Limited time offers includes specific offerings in the winter season. Like when the demand is low, why not we offer let's say, what do I see as a customer? When I go to some B2B shop or I go to some mart, I see the thing called discount or I see the thing called subscription. So that is how, like, obviously the new products or customer satisfaction rating, these are the metrics that can be measured when we offer new products. Then strategic partnerships with restaurants, cafes, hotels, because there is a huge demand. There are many products that are sold in all these cafeterias or any hotels. So we can directly collaborate with them. Why not? It's a B2B segment, but a little bit of it should be, we should have a small idea on, okay, we can dwell a little bit from B2C or leverage the online campaigning or leverage that side of the market. So yeah, number of partner establishments, sales through partner channels. These are some of the very basic metrics that can be addressed. Home delivery is something which is a far-fetched thing. But yeah, we can explore that side as well. E-commerce platform, I don't think we are currently into that market, but yeah, we can surely explore that side as well. Next, if we come to the vendor side, like obviously, how do we manage these vendors? What is in the stake for the vendor here? So firstly, there is a system of inventory management system. Some companies have been regularly implementing all these system as well. There is demand forecasting, methods of simple moving average, weighted moving average, exponential smoothing. And yeah, with all these tools, let's say my truck has gone for shipment, I'll just update it on my system. So there is real-time dashboarding, there is real-time data that I can see through tools like Power BI or Tableau, wherein I can map my data, the real-time data on how many trucks are going, what new vendors are shipping, and all that data. Also, there are problems of stockouts and inventory turnover rates sometimes go low. So all these problems can be solved with real-time inventory management system. Then there is obviously GIS. GIS is something wherein different geographies are mapped onto a single map. So that is something which we can, or any industry can leverage up to. Obviously performance-based incentives. These are reward programs to vendors both on the supply side and the demand side, which can be measured with on-time delivery rates or quality scores. Lastly, yeah, building up the right vendor. This is very important. Actually, the most important part is building long-term relationships. We have some objective goals. There are corporate strategies that go on to when we talk about mission and vision. It's not just a statement. These are words that we should keep in mind while building up the relationships with my vendor. So overall business objectives should align with what the vendor is offering. We should provide them with trust and transparency. There should be a fair dealing with the vendors. When we talk about offering them incentives, is the incentive program fair? Is it the metrics that we talk about, the quality, the lead time, all these metrics, are they really, like if we give them a simple number, let's say 10% to the quality or 40% to the quality, is it what idea have we implemented? Is it fair to the vendor as well? Or is it, providing them with support and assistance? This is something which I feel can be done. Like there are certain people who don't understand technology as well as we do. Like we as managers tend to have a better idea of how things are working. Vendors or my custom supplier, demand side vendors, or let's say wholesalers may not understand things as good as, or they might not be very aware of things. So this is something which we can offer. Lastly, I'd like to just say that there are a lot of things to explore, but yeah, surely we can improve the market by including technology with all these tools and support systems and building long-term relationships. Thank you.
So great presentation, Ayush.
Thank you.
One of the beautiful line which you have said, that selecting the right vendor.
Yes.
So this is one of the very important in case of startups.
Yes.
Because there is lot of churn, there is a lot of funneling happens, everything happens. Because if we won't select right vendor, so it will take my 2 months of time to eliminate him
Yes.
and again rebuild. So can you explain more on this?
Sir, actually, this is something which requires a lot of planning. This is not something which we can do just by data analysis or, sitting in a day. It takes, it doesn't happen in a boardroom meeting, or people need to sit upon, they need to have discussions with the vendor, how we can, and we need to align our goals with their goals. Like, there are some goals set up by the company, some goals like 2020, my CAGR should be this and that. So I should plan on how things are gonna work with the vendor. Like, I cannot pick up someone, let's say my vendors are coming from Karnataka. He or she may have a different outlook from someone who is coming from Tamil Nadu or Kerala. That is very different. So segmentation of vendors by very different, like some of them have told about degree A, degree B, degree C vendors, or very different type of vendors are there. So that's how it should be done.
So I really like the point where you told a restaurant kind of a partnership. It is not just a B2B, but a step back beyond a B2 retail.
Yes.
Just a line behind. So just give me some efficient idea to build this. Like, जब भी retail जाता है, there is a cost involved. We need to scale up the teams to go to the. So this some proper approach to attain this.
I think our website is something that we can leverage up to. Like, we have our website which is very efficient, and obviously we can offer them some packages, or we can some basic rates, because it is a starting point. We can't like offer them directly that or there's a section on the website which gives the idea of contact us. So there we can have a separate section for these people from the food service industry and offer them certain, if we'll contact you directly for the parameters, and we can have a one-to-one meeting with them directly, asking them what is their needs, requirements, and how does their, whole business work. So according to there, we can cater their needs directly. That is something that I'd suggest.
And Ayush, what are the actual developments you found that which we can do in our websites? Like, can you be more brief on that?
The UI UX was good, but there are more sections can be added, first of all. Secondly, I think it's a good website, but more content can be added. So yeah.
Thanks for honest feedback. And GIS, आप जो बता रहे हो, like,
yes.
So GIS, like, what is the overall approach of GIS? Because anyway we know that कि मतलब कहाँ पे supply कम है, कहाँ पे कितना जा रहा है, मतलब.
It has to do. These things work in collaboration. Like, if my truck has already gone for it is going for transportation, I have a fair idea. Okay, like when usse baat hua and he's like, okay, I have reached there. It will take me 2 more days or 2.5 more days, something. But GIS is something which maps the real data, and data is something. When we talk about all the data visualization techniques, all these things makes life easier. It's like data is nothing but things organized. You can see all your vendors or all your truck drivers at a single page. You don't need to have separate calls with them, or don't need to track them separately. So that is something I feel is important.
Tracking about this is tracking. You were telling about tracking and everything.
Yes.
So actually, we have our own dashboards.
Okay.
We are tracking everything, whatever is dispatched through our system.
Okay.
So until the delivery, so we have complete visibility what we are sending to customer and which location it is going. So that visibility we have, and apart from that, demand forecasting.
Yeah.
So that only. So how can we make it more better in case of demand forecasting, in case of wholesale markets and all?
We can take in factors. Machine learning can be used. That is something which we can develop our model, and we can do predictive analytics based on certain factors like climate change, or let's say the fluctuating demand. The demand forecasting is very easy. Take the past data and forecast it for future. But there are certain factors that we don't keep in mind while doing forecasting. So those factors need to be keep in mind. There are certain factors that we omit usually during forecasting.
Actually, prices in the wholesale markets are they are obviously the play of demand and supply.
Yes.
So purely based on that only.
Yes.
So you mentioned about the quota market. So
Uh-huh.
actually, if the suppose in case of quota market, so there is a demand of 30,000 nuts on the particular day.
Okay.
So if suppose one truck comes to that market, only one truck,
Mm-hmm.
prices on the market on that particular day will be 65 rupees.
Yeah.
Suppose on the same day, if suppose 4 trucks comes to that
The
market,
price will get lower.
price will get lower.
Yeah,
So
that
how
is
to manage this, how to get track this.
We need to keep it yeah, exactly. This is what I'm trying to say. Why is there a separate day of like one day one truck and one day 4 trucks when we already have the demand, we have the forecast. I know this may fluctuate a bit. Machine is not always right, but most of the times like 25,000 or 30,000 in a truck, that is not going to vary by let's say 5 or 10,000. More like 500 people or 1,000 people will come, and I think we can make a fair estimate using these techniques. This is something which I think we should leverage upon, because this is all these factors like stock out rates, inventory turnover rates, or quick inventory. This all factors, they can be better estimated using these techniques. I don't say it's a 100% fair or correct estimation, but yeah, things will get better.
Because we are dealing in perishables.
Yeah.
So we can't predict anything perfectly.
True.
So that is the thing. So and also considering the winter markets. So you said about you started with the tea and coconut.
Yeah.
So how to solve for this winter market then? So if there is no demand for me in case of winters in northern market, so how I have to solve for my supplier? So I need to engage him for that period of time. So how I will engage him?
Supplier, I think again could be we can't totally change the like 20-30% dip can't be increased to, let's say it can be totally bring back to normal. But again, what I have suggested is if we are developing some partnerships or we are targeting some cold climate like tier 2, tier 3 cities, that surely they'll have a better understanding of like my suppliers. Not all markets I have captured till now, so more tier 2 cities, more tier 3 cities, they could be captured for if my website or my online platforms are going to be have better content, I offer better products or value added products, so they could lead to better retention rates of the supplier.
Suppose just take the geography of India only.
Yes.
So considering the temperature and cities,
yes.
So which are the cities you suggest for us to pitch for and us to plan for in that particular period?
Coming from south, I don't think we should go very north. The middle India, we could target, like let's talk about Rajasthan. Rajasthan, there could be a very good demand because obviously in summers there is a very huge demand from Rajasthan. Winters, I think we can target cities like Kota itself. Jaipur, I know there are many big players who will be targeting Jaipur, but there are cities like Kota, Bharatpur, or Savai Madhopur, and in that region, or there are many places nearby Delhi, because Delhi is a hub where you can supply at less rates. Like logistics will be easier, and from there to consumers nearby Delhi or nearby the big cities, that could be they could be targeted easily.
Basically, you are speaking about distribution market.
Yes.
So to distribute from Delhi.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, because you were speaking about Rajasthan, basically for the entire Rajasthan, so material get distributed from Jaipur.
Jaipur. Yeah.
Jaipur almost you will find around 30-40 trucks per day.
Yes.
So but most of the supply from Gujarat.
Okay.
So that is the thing. So they won't get supply
For
from the
coconuts?
south. Yeah.
Okay.
Gujarat, there is an area where you get source.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Okay, thank you, Ayush.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ayush. That was fantastic.
And last, but certainly not the least, please welcome Team Urja from MEDIA-E-NIAM to the stage. The stage is yours. All the very best.
Good morning to everyone present here. Today, I, Arushi Vishisht,
And I, Parmeet Singh,
from Team Urja, representing CCS-NIAM Jaipur, are here for Adhan, the marketing case study, and the topic is coconut as a business. So let's dive into this. The very first slide is about overview. So in this, we will look at the company's background. As we know, WeGrow is a tech-focused agri-business, and it matches the demand channels. Also, it specializes in fruit aggregation and digital advisory. So coconut is one of their products, and among that, tender coconut is primarily our product. So next is the market overview. As we can see that the wholesale price index of the coconut in India has increased yearly, so which shows us that there is a high demand of coconut, especially after Corona. As we know that despite being costly, it is high in the market. So the next is coconut products. As we know, there are many coconut products, but the coconut product dominance is in coconut oil. The next data is about state-wise production, in which Karnataka tops, although Gujarat is not at the top, but we can say that Gujarat has shown an immense growth of 55 to 60% in past decade. So the overall crux is that India is the world's largest producer of coconut, and also the market is now shifting towards value-added products, as we can say. And despite of many bottlenecks, there has been a growth in the coconut market. So next were the three major challenges which we had. The very first challenge can be overcome by the target markets. As we know, the demand of coconut was decreasing in the winter, so we can target those markets where there is less drop in the temperature. Those areas are mostly southern areas and some places in the northern area. The next challenge can be overcome by the trucks, as it was that in tier 2, 3, 4 cities, there was a limited supply. So it was getting costlier. So what we can do is that we can, at one time only, we can engage with number of customers so that our volume sales increases and we get to have less losses. The next challenge can be overcome by grading. As we know, as we know that we need to do grading, and grading is of A, B, C type. In off-season, there is also reduction in the quality, so that's why grading is done. We need to know that in the main season, what generally WeGrow does is that the A grade is distributed with our loyal customers, while B and C are sell at the ABMC market, so there is no loss in it. But however, even in the off season, even A grade products are sold at the ABMCs. So the SWOT analysis is, the very first strength we have is of our supply chain. The next is our technological capabilities and the industry learning margins. The weaknesses which I feel are seasonal dependency, vendor retention, and geographical limitations. The opportunities which we can get through this is expansion, product diversification, innovative sales strategies. The threats which is, as we know, it's a market which is upcoming very fast, so the market competition, climate variability, supply chain disruptions. So the very first statement solutions are, the first is product diversification and value addition. As we know, the market is going towards value addition products, so it can be a solution to that. Various value added products are coconut milk, coconut oil, coconut, even pickles are present nowadays, and even coconut is used in the creams. So it can be one of the solutions. The next is, we need to expand into different geographical areas. Apart from Delhi, Patna, Lucknow, we can also expand into other tier 2 or tier 3 cities, which are Bhopal, Indore, and Jaipur. Also, collaborations can be done which shows our B2B marketing with IRCTC, Storia Food, NIC, Plum, ITC, and gyms. And also modern trades like Blinkit and Swiggy. The next point is, in winter season, as we know, there is a very low temperature, so people don't prefer coconut. So we can target those areas where there is a less drop in winters. For example, in southern regions. Next is, we can do bundling. What is bundling? Bundling is combining 2 or more products together so that the other product is also get sold in this. So we know that WeGrow is also good, also having sales of other products like oranges and pomegranates. So we can combine orange and pomegranate with coconut and sell them. The next is, during monsoon season, we can also offer a tagline like monsoon refreshment, in which a combination of coconut water, coconut milk, and coconut chutney can be done. Also, next is campaign themes. We can also spread awareness regarding health through gyms or health services. So that's through, for example, a winter wellness in every step. As we also know, we can do export in international markets, as there are many countries which don't have severe winter. So we can do export there, especially like Australia or UAE.
Thank you, Ms. Hiroshi. Now we are continue to thinking about the temperature in winters. So as the case study mentioned, there are many cities, and we can see there is a highly differentiation between the temperature. In the lean season is basically December, January, and Feb, where the demand is low. So we can see that the Mumbai, there is a temperature differentiation between the 30 to 31 degree, and in the Delhi, there is a 20 to 21 degree. So we can target various markets which have a less temperature fluctuations. And apart from that, we can also offer additional benefits during, like we can offer them benefits to engage the vendors, like shortening their credit period. And apart from that, fast payment delivery is one of the options. In this, we can also provide various incentives for our vendors to engage them basis on their professional behaviorism and their supply chain and their supply for our product. Apart from that, we can also work on the price discovery. In this price discovery, we can, we can tell our vendors about the demand forecasting. So through this, the vendor can know about that we can supply this product. Apart from that, we can also buy other crops from farmer other than engaged, like in the diversification is there. Why we only rely on a coconut? We can also engage our vendor to the different crops. So there is a relationship between our and in the vendors. So we can also use GIS in there. Like it is not GIS in, it is also relies our accountability and transparency among the vendors. Talking about how to choose a right vendor. So one of the factors is consistency. So if they will provide a consistency supply throughout the year, so it is one of the factor. And one of this flexibility. Flexibility, they also flexible to our supply needs. If we requirements, if we have less requirement, they should also to flexible for our needs. And third is engagement. In the lean period, we can also engage with the various vendors, like to going through their meetings and follow-ups with the vendors, so that they doesn't feel that the companies doesn't engage with us. After that, infrastructure. Like we can also collaborate with the various infrastructure with our vendors in the various infrastructure facilities like warehouse. So there can a mutual agreement between both of them, so we can contribute to them. And there is a trust building. In trust building, we can maintain a trust building relationship with them. In this, we have a regular follow-on going on with the vendors, and also tell them that we are here and in the different kind of needs. Apart from that, vendor segmentation. Vendor segmentation on their responsiveness, on their quality. Yes, and another thing is previous metrics. We can also know about the previous metrics about the records, like their past records in the market, how their supply, and how they can supply the product to us. Coming to the conclusion. How we can increase the sale of our product. So diversify product offerings. We can collaborate with the different B2B companies in this. So we can we can also send our product for the various value additions, like IRCTs is there. And expand market reach. Expand market reach to the various different tier 2 and tier 3 states, like ma'am mentioned, is Indore. And apart from that, we can also target the international market, like US is one of them. And strengthening vendor relationship and going to them and follow-ups with the vendors in the lean season also. And adopt flexible supply chain management. In this, we have going through a demand forecasting, which tells our vendor to how to proactive and note about the various demands which will be tell them in the future. And in the last, build reliable partnership and to gain the vendors with us, that we are here and we will procure from you in the lean season also, and you are here for our peak season. Thank you, and now we are open for the questions.
So good presentation, guys.
Thank you, sir.
Actually, I want to go to that slide which you have mentioned about temperatures and all. So, so considering this temperature and all, so which are the markets you suggest for us?
Yes, sir.
So which are the markets you suggest for us to go for the business in case of winter?
So, sir, talking about the graph, we have seen that the Mumbai, which has the average temperature in the December to Jan, is the 30 to 31 degree. So there is a huge demand for the our product. For apart from that graph, sir, we can also target a various tier 2, tier 3 cities. Like, sir, in the north season also, like we can see Indore, and in Rajasthan there also Udaipur and Jaipur is there, where is a continuous temperature throughout the year. So we can target also this. And in this, we have seen that various others, apart from Mumbai and in this Lucknow and Agra, they have a median temperature about 20 to 21 degrees Celsius. So we can target about this.
And sir, I would like to add, instead of directly selling the coconut, the products can be also sold, which is not dependent upon the temperature or the climate.
What kind of product you are saying?
Sir, like coconut oil, it is not dependent on any climate condition, so it can be we can do that also.
But for that, there are many other players. Like actually, your same competitor said. So in case of Marico, they are, if you take the Marico only, they are taking almost 30-40% share of the market. So how can we compete as a B2B guys? We compete with them in case of oil and all.
So maybe we could, for starting, so we could just catch the startups of coconut oil. So we can give a edge there to them.
Can you name those?
So like for coconut oil, there is Nutri Coco, and so for coconut milk, it's pure cocoa, and so coconut bliss. Companies like this we can target, sir.
Okay. So apart from
Go to such segments, as mainly we are dealing with tender coconuts, we need to again open up a window where we need to build a new supply team to procure such kind of coconuts. मतलब ये तो tender coconut में तो नहीं आएगा oils and इसके लिए, so it will be a new challenge for me. Not, it's a seasonal challenge which I am facing now. So this is something a new diversified like definitely business develop करना है तो मैं plan करूँगा, but ये problem solve करने के लिए मुझे वैसा partnership क्यों चाहिए?
Like as we know that coconut are not consumed due to in winter because of the climate. So sir, if we want to grow or expand, so sir, this can be one of the sectors in which we can grow. And sir, as we know that nowadays business is especially expanding in the value added product. So we can have a look if you need to expand more properly.
Okay, that will be planned for after 5 years. So that is the thing. And you spoke about credit cycle, shortening the credit cycle. So how can it be shortened?
So yes, sir, if we like when we are dealing with the vendors, so the payment between the vendors and us, we can shorten to the 2 days or to 3 days up to from 7 days. So this is like the period between us two and the vendors, the payment. So so we will shorten that period, sir.
But how to shorten that? So you spoke about shortening that period.
Sir, looking to this, we can giving them first of all as a early advance in them, and apart from that, sir, when we procure, we can give them a half payment, and after that, sir, after the procuring 2 to 3 days, we can giving the full payment and settle their claim, sir.
Okay, go to that vendor slide. So here you spoke about vendor segmentation.
Yes, sir.
So I want to know more about that.
Yes, sir. So, sir, we can segment the vendors on their quality. So how they can send the product in the lean season, on their responsiveness and their on-time delivery. So if we need product us, but why the vendor is supplying at another time? So there is no need of any this kind of thing. So we will majorly segment the vendor on the responsiveness, on the on-time delivery and quality, sir.
Okay, and that infrastructure. So what do you want to say about that?
Yes, sir. So in the infrastructure, we can collaborate with the various vendors, with which are big vendors, Like we can mutually going to the agreement with them, like you can invest 50% and also we can invest the half of the payment. So it ensures that in the another or season, in the peak season or in the another season, they didn't find any new customer. So they keep engaged with us due to their also investment in this.
No, why I need to build infrastructure?
So not actually build, but being in a partnership. So maybe if we ask for an infrastructure, we get to know if that vendor is really interested or not, or is he faking. Like if we try to put on some responsibility to to him or her, so we'll get to know their responsiveness. So sir, I think so for that we can.
It's all about partnership. You are speaking about partnership.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So I want to stress on the engagement part, which I really got excited. Like, matlab, lean time mein we should reach out to our vendors and build those trust and give me some effective ideas. How will I do that? Because I can't send my team to reach out to everyone. Some effective ideas like how we build the engagement plan for them during this.
And sir, by also giving them insurance, like you didn't only have a supply partners, you have supply partners, you have a partners in our business to ensure them, like if you need any kind of thing in the peak season or in the lean season, we are here, and it's a regular follow-ups were there and going to and meet them and like to going and meet them, sir.
So are we going to incentivize them for being partners with us in a lean time, like in a peak time में कुछ मतलब ऐसा कुछ बोल रहे हो आप, मतलब you're telling that you're saying a giving a commitment kind of a thing, right? So are we going to incentivize or कुछ something like that during our peak times? मतलब क्या बोलना चाहते हो?
And to apart from that, to overcome the communication gap between us and vendors.
So this engagement part. In case of lean season, we need to get engaged with those guys. So by continuous feedbacks and all. And also like same thing, same question. So how to diversify the products?
Thank you. Thank you, Team Urja. That was truly remarkable.
Thank you, Team Urja. You have really given amazing insights. Let's give them one final round of applause. What a thrilling competition it has been. We have seen some incredible ideas in presentations today, and we would like to thank all the teams for their hard work and dedication.
Now, I would like to call our jury members to share valuable insights. Mr. Santosh R. Jangam Shetty, sir, Manager Supply Lead, and
Okay, sir. So we are having 5 minutes break. After that, the jury will be coming up. Okay. So now we would like to call our jury member to share their valuable insights. Mr. Santosh, sir.
Okay, since it's the season of plenty, here's a
Actually, guys, I want you to know what Vigro is doing. So there are basically two business units which we are operating. So after seeing this video, you can completely understand what this business unit is. So you can play.
Okay, since it's the season of plenty, here's a fun fact about smiles. It takes at least 17 of them to smile. And we at Vigro are obsessed with making those 17 muscles work more than they're supposed to. Take these smiles, for example. What went into their making? Why is a farmer who deals with fruit X a little bit more happier? And while everybody was busy thinking there isn't much more technology could do to help, and that the margins in agri-tech are usually low, these guys trusted us to prove the rest wrong.
ऑनलाइन स्लॉट बुकिंग कर देते हैं, तो मतलब घर बैठे हमारी बुकिंग होगी, आप माल ला सकते हो मंडी में। उसके बाद गेट में पर हमारी एंट्री हो जाती है, और केवाईसी तो एक बार करने के बाद बार करवानी नहीं पड़ती है। फिर हमारा माल सीधा आता है मशीन पे ग्रेडिंग हो जाती है हमारी, और ग्रेडिंग होने के बाद हमारा तुरंत फोन में मैसेज आ जाता है। उसके बाद में शाम को बिक्री हो जाती है, तो मतलब बिक्री का भी मैसेज आ जाता है। फिर हम ऑफिस में जाके हमारा ऑनलाइन बिल ले सकते हैं, पेमेंट भी ऑनलाइन आ रहा है।
And now, time for another fun fact. The sound of efficiency is silence. And for us at WeGrow, silence is music to our ears. Because it means farmers and buyers don't have to deal with the chaos of haggling, waiting, rushing, and all the anxiety associated with the mandi. We've done everything in our power to ensure crowd without chaos. Quiet and efficient auctions, hassle-free experience.
व्यापारी लोग अपने बोली लगा सकता है कहीं भी बैठा, और जो किसान और व्यापारी एक साथ में वो भाड़ा पीड़ होती है वो नहीं हो रही है इसमें। ये सुविधा मोबाइल से बहुत अच्छी है। केडीसी प्रोडक्ट्स मंडी में अच्छा काम है, और मैं भी 10 साल से खेती कर रहा हूँ, लेकिन ऐसा मतलब हमारा माल ऑनलाइन बिकेगा वो हमारे को ऐसा पता ही नहीं था इस सिस्टम का।
Transaction without tension.
माल लेके आके सुबह लेके एक बार आने के बाद में घंटा में काम हो जाता है हमारा। दूसरी मंडी में 2 दिन लगते हैं, इसलिए हम इधर आते हैं। माल जैसा कैसे रेट मिलता है।
और सर बाकी मंडी में सुबह से जाना पड़ता है, शाम तक वहीं रहना पड़ा, पेन और कापी हाथ में रखना पड़ रहा है। अब और वहाँ पे हर मंडी में सिटिंग होती है, यहाँ पे कोई सिटिंग नहीं होती, सब ऑनलाइन होता है, और सब सिक्योरिटी हर तरह की एकदम सेफ्टी है सर। यहाँ पे बाकी कोई टेंशन नहीं रहता है।
Complete transparency. Value without wastage.
बाकी मंडियों से अच्छा यहाँ पे ये है कि अपना ये पूरा सिस्टम से काम चल रहा है। पहले अदर मंडियों में कहीं कैरेट का सिस्टम नहीं था, और उसके बाद यहाँ कैरेट का सिस्टम आया। कैरेट का सिस्टम आने के बाद मतलब यहाँ पे जैसे माल आता है, 0 से हीरो माल बिकता है, और ग्राइंडिंग के हिसाब से माल बिकता है। कम जो जैसे नॉर्मल माल है उसका कम रेट, और अच्छा माल है वो हाई लेवल भी बिक जाता है। और व्यापारी भी ये मतलब कम अच्छा माल लेने वाले अच्छा माल भी लेते हैं, और लो लेने वाले लो भी लेते हैं। अदर मंडियों में ये हो रहा था मतलब एक जैसा माल था, समझ में नहीं आता, नहीं लेता, तो उस हिसाब से हमारे को माल के हिसाब से रेट भी बाकी मंडियों से अच्छा मिल रहा है।
And besides that, the buyer gets full control of the quality he wants to acquire with complete transparency of the process.
The value add that we do is matchmaking. If you visit any orchard, you would see fruits of different sizes and color growing. Interestingly, on the buyer side, based on their paying power, they can only afford a particular quality. We use technology to grade, sort, and help the buyer buy the right quality at the right price. This helps the farmer also get a better price realization.
ये केडी फ्रूट एक्स मंडी में हमारे को ये फ़ायदा है
जिस तरह के माल हम खरीद सकते हैं हमें मिलेंगे हर तरह के। ए ग्रेड भी मिलेगा, बी ग्रेड भी मिलेगा, सी ग्रेड भी मिलेगा, डी ग्रेड भी मिलेगा, हर तरह का माल मिल जाएगा। और यहाँ पे किसानों को भी इस वजह से रेट अच्छा मिल रहा है। बाकी मंडी में आता है माल, मगर उधर हमारे को मोटा, जैसे पूरा ट्रैक्टर देते हैं वो, अब मोटा नहीं चाहिए हमें, छोटा छोटा जूस वाले का ऑर्डर है दिल्ली का, तो हमें वो नहीं चाहिए, इसलिए यहाँ पे कैरेटों का सिस्टम अच्छा है।
And guess what? Only at the Fruitex Mandi, the buyer gets it for less, while the farmer gets more. But you know what excites us the most? Growth. The knowledge that the WeGrow model has and will continue to further grow. The knowledge that the seeds of ideas, dedication and innovation that we sowed and nurtured will only grow and bear fruit. For us at WeGrow, that is a reason to smile. And here, it's always a season of plenty.
This is one of the major business unit for us. So this is called Fruitex. So actually here we work for matchmaking. So actually I want you to see another one video which is other business part. So which is full stack. After that you can get understanding what difference we are creating. So you can play that also.
Doesn't it feel good when everything feels connected? Where everything one wants is somehow right at their doorstep just when they want it. Yet, within this simple exchange is a whole lot of thinking, a whole universe conspiring.
I think it's remarkably simple yet extraordinarily difficult, the entire process. We aggregate our orders from different customer channels, modern trade, semi-wholesale and wholesale networks. These are then pooled and given to our supply team to ensure that they can bring us the exact right quality at the right price. Once the material is procured, our supply chain team packs it and executes the order, and it is sent across the country to our different customers. This matchmaking ensures that our customers get the right produce at the right price, while our farmers get the best possible realization for their produce.
Once the customer places an order, chooses the quality he desires, we will sort the order, decide where to procure the product. Product is bought, received, graded, and shipped. But how do we get the right quality? Seasons change, the produce differs. But this is where we at WeGrow thrive. We have models in place fed by constant conversations with farmers long before the harvest.
मैं WeGrow के साथ लगभग 2 साल से जुड़ा हूँ। WeGrow की जो टीम है वो हमारे यहाँ बगीचों में सीज़न के शुरू से ही विजिट्स करना शुरू कर देती है। वो एक पूरे गांव और साथ साथ जो सराउंडिंग के हमारे गांव हैं उनमें एक अपना सर्वे करती है कि किस तरह का फ्रूट सेट है, किस तरह का फ्लोरिंग हुई है। फिर जब फ्लोरिंग फ्रूट में कन्वर्ट हो जाता है तब फिर से विजिट करते हैं कि कितना फ्रूट सेट हुआ है एरिया में और किस तरह की क्रॉप है। तो उसके बाद उनका एक रेगुलर इंटरवल पे विजिट्स होता रहता है ड्यूरिंग द सीज़न कि भाई क्रॉप कैसे डेवलप हो रही है।
हम WeGrow से इसलिए जुड़े हैं, WeGrow का सबसे पहले ट्रांसपेरेंसी, रेट डिस्प्ले हो जाते हैं, हमारे फ़ोन पे आ जाते हैं WeGrow क्या रेट्स है। उसके बाद हम अपने सेब को प्लग करके कंपनी को देते हैं, कंपनी सारा ही सेब ले लेते हैं, जो B ग्रेड है उसको भी उस रेट पे लेते हैं जो मार्केट में होता है। उससे ये बेनिफिट रहता है कि हमें ग्रोअर को कि B ग्रेड के बारे में उसको सोचना नहीं पड़ता कि हम B ग्रेड को कहाँ दें।
These are models that are built to cover any gap, that have a constant eye on quality, that finds solutions always. We listen, learn, form patterns, and form anchors all over the country. The possibilities are endless. We asked some of our customers what they thought of our practices.
F&B being, it has a lot of grey area to discuss upon, and we might not fully make it organized, but the efforts that are being put into make it as organized as possible is something great. Like standardization of grades, A grade, B grade, proper definitions of these things can help us understand what price is the justifiable price for that particular quality and produce. So that's where we as a company, you as our client can collaborate and understand so that we can provide better value for farmers as well as customers.
हम लोग क्या मेन धंधा करते हैं कैश एंड कैरी धंधा है। हम WeGrow से करता है कैश एंड कैरी धंधा। मेन चीज़ क्या है उसमें क्वालिटी अच्छा रहता है। हम लोग कंटेनर आपका आएगा, WeGrow से आया कंटेनर हम 2 पेटी चेक करते हैं, पूरा कंटेनर पूरा ऐसे रहेगा। वो एक विश्वास है आपका। WeGrow से हम लोग अब से नहीं 2-3 साल से हम लोग उससे जोड़ को चल रहे गए।
क्वालिटी अच्छा रहेगा.
ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟಿಗೆ ಹೋದರೆ ನಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ಪರ್ಚೇಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ನೋಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು 4-5 ಅಂಗಡಿ ಹೋಗಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ವಿಗ್ರೋ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆರ್ಡ್ರ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟರೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರೋ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ಅವರೇ ತಂದು ಅಂಗಡಿಗೆ ತಲುಪಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಟೈಮ್ ಮತ್ತು ಅದು ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟಿಗೆ ಹೋಗೋ ಟೈಮ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸೇವ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ನಮಗೆ.
This promise of quality has also inspired us to create our own mandis, where customers can walk in and get what they need.
வேறு மண்டியில் ஃப்ரூடெக்ஸ் மண்டியில் என்ன டிஃப்ரெண்ட்னா ரேட்டு ஃபிக்ஸடு இருக்குது, நமக்கு டைம் ரொம்ப சேவ் ஆகுது. குவாலிட்டி அதேமாரி எந்த மாதிரி காட்டுறாங்களோ அதேமாரி இருக்குது. பாக்ஸு மேலே என்ன குவாலிட்டியில் இருக்கோ ஃபுல் பாக்ஸ் அதேமாதிரி இருக்குது, வேஸ்டேஜ் இல்லை. அதனால் நம்மளுக்கு ரொம்ப பெனிஃபிட் இருக்குது. அதனால் வாங்குறோம். நம்ம கடையில் எடுத்துன்னு போய் போட்டாலும் கஸ்டமர் வந்து குவாலிட்டி நல்லா இருக்குன்னு வாங்கிட்டு போகிறாங்க. அதனால் பிடிச்சிக்குது, இங்கே வந்து கண்டினியூ பண்ணுறோம்.
This chain of trust is built by our superhero strength, predictability. Armed with data that is constantly being collected, there are no unwanted surprises where we work. We at WeGrow love it when everything feels connected, because what we love doing is joining the dots.
I think you guys have understood the business. So actually as a B2B company, so we are solving for matchmaking only. So actually apart from that, we don't want to solve anything. So actually matchmaking gives good realization. So actually you people were speaking about quality, data tracking, everything we are doing. So apart from that, matchmaking is that when you observe, when you go to a farmer sells everything at his farm. So he don't know about matchmaking and all. So apart from matchmaking and all. So for matchmaking and all, so we are there for him. So certainly considering the market, I will explain taking the example of Pomo itself. So Pomo is the first product which we have started as a company. So in case of Pomo, there are certain markets which want like higher size material. So that market, that customer will be taking that kind of material. So he'll be giving that realized price. So in case of marketplace, you have observed, you will get this video in YouTube also. So the thing that only happens. So the person, in case of UP Bihar market, there the Pomo requirement, there the requirement is smaller sizes. So that guy comes to our market and buys smaller size and gives a good price. So aggregating this price from a farmer will realize 3-4 rupees more. So this we are solving. And as a full stack, so in case of coconut case which we have given, so that's for full stack. So where customer places an order, that sourcing team sources, we assure the quality and we ship the material. And everything is tracked. That we are doing. So that we want to solve. And I think most of the guys so partially considered all these things. So but case studies were good, guys. And apart from this, Kushal want to say something.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your valuable insights. Now I would like to call Mr. Kushal Gowda, sir, HR business partner, to share his valuable insights.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. So, guys, as in WeGrow, what is those things which we offer to agri aspirants and agri students, which other companies might miss to? Or there are many things I can say, but I will cut it down to the 3 points, which I will call it a 3H, triple H. So first is like high exposure. Like high exposure, guys, like you in WeGrow, you will get exposure to different business fundamentals, business strategies, and also a reach to leadership, where you will have brainstorming wala sessions, identifying new problem statements and getting a solution out of it. So this kind of exposure you will have with different teams, different verticals to solve those problems. And second one is like with this exposure, you will having a high ownership in WeGrow. You will get this high ownership all opportunities, jahan pe you will be put into some real-time challenges and come out of those challenges. And many market challenges you will face, and you will build some new strategies with different teams. Some decision-making capabilities will be developed with you. Like you will be put into some situation where you have to make those decisions and all. And finally, with these things, you will be having a final one is happiness, 3H. What happiness you will take? Like you will be having that happiness and satisfaction within yourself. Like you are working towards building some impact and getting something first time in making something building first time in the country. So like this, we have a fast track career for agri aspirants, and only the high confidence and competent people will really have those kind of career in Vigro, which I can commit. And along by saying that, you have some of the good examples, success stories in NIAM itself. So if you want to hear those success stories, most of you might be knowing those success stories with them. Santosh is one of the examples standing over here. So in a 1+ year of a career, we had saw people handling independent P&L like mandis, having a 50 to 150, 250 crores of business P&L handling at one location for certain categories. And within 2+ years, some of them had become a supply and category leads. And to the exception, we are a 4-year-old company, but within a 3+ years of experience, there is one example who had also become a second line in leadership. So like a cluster lead or a next to a lead kind of level. This is the potential of growth we have in Vigro. So that's what I want to tell and conclude. So that's it. Like you will be having an exposure where you will be working towards a fruit business and developing some innovative kind of a model and building something really new for the country and in a fruit e-commerce. That's why I want to say that. Thank you. Thanks a lot. I want Santosh to conclude.
So just I'll take 2 minutes. So you guys also like listening and reading news and all. So most of the startups are coming and going. So we don't want to be that. So actually that. So even our 4 co-founders, so they are very energetic. So that we daily speak, and it's a 4-year startup. So actually, and you will be getting the ownership. So there are only, you can take 3 key takeaways from this company. So that is the thing, like we are solving for the matchmaking. That is the only thing. And for the better relation of the farmers and as well as customer. Customer should be happy. So then only he will work with us. And farmer also should be happy. So that time reputation will be there. So this is the basic thing which we are working. And here, as Kushal spoke about, so they'll give ownership. So if the guy is aggressive, if the guy is understanding, if the guys want to take ownership, they'll give ownership and you'll be having the owner of the P&L. So within a 4 years, company's valuation is 2,500 crores now. So even recently they have raised the Series C funding. So that aggressiveness that people are having. If you guys really want to work on ground, really want to work on or take ownership, so that will be, this company is for you guys. So many, not only from NIAM, so many people from many countries, like even from the Ayush is there from IIT. So even our almost the lead team, whatever our category leads, they are from IITs. So our founders are from IIT and from agri background guys. Many are at lead positions. Many are leading within a 3-4 years of experience. So that is the thing. And obviously, your ideas were good. And thank you for the presentation. And thank you for listening also. Thank you guys.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your valuable insights.
Thank you once again to all the teams for your participation. Now we will end this event. Thank you, sponsors. Thank you, everyone.
We'll have a break for 5 minutes.
Good afternoon all. A very warm welcome to the final round of Laksha, the B-Plan competition, one of the flagship event of Agrovon 2K24, organized by Chaudhry Charan Singh, National Institute of Agricultural Marketing, Rajasthan. I, Chanshi,
and I, Shoaib, are thrilled to be your host for the event. We would like to express a heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed sponsor, Advents Group, without whom this event would not have been possible.
our event Laksha is a platform for all the entrepreneurs and young minds to showcase their B-plans. It has received more than 1400 plus registration across the nation, out of which only 5 teams have made it to the finals.
Now let me introduce our esteemed jury members, Mr. Anuj Singh Sir, Deputy General Manager, Head of NP Fertilizers, Paradeep Phosphate Limited. Mr. Vinod Kumar Singh Sir, Regional Manager, Paradeep Phosphate Limited. Mr. Samir Burman Sir, HR Manager, Paradeep Phosphate Limited.
Now, for the participants, the recommended flow of presentation for this event would be as follows. First, Team J Mahakal from SIIB Pune. Second will be the Bird's Eye from ICAR NAM Hyderabad. Third will be Team Strikers from MEDIA-E-NIAM. Fourth will be Team Sanrama from LPU Punjab. Fifth will be Team Clarity Crew from MEDIA-E-NIAM.
So now I would like to inform the participants about the rules of this event. Every team would be given 20 minutes time for their presentation, out of which 15 minutes for the presentation and 5 minutes for the Q&A session. A caution bell would be ring after 20 minutes, and participants should not should finish their presentation in next 3 minutes, because exceeding of the time limit would result in negative marking.
So let me call upon stage our first presentation by Team J Mahakal from SIIB Pune.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are from SIIB Pune, and we are here to introduce our B plan, that is BanaPack. Yeah, so there are multiple problems and solutions that we are addressing here today. First is the improper packaging. Due to spoilage and contamination, reducing the shelf life of produce. And solution is our banana fiber packaging. That is the solution for it. And second problem is the transportation loss. Improper handling during the transportation further causes the produce loss. The proper packaging can minimize the damage, and you can see that the post-harvest loss is very high in India because of, like, for packaging 17.5% is alone for the food loss, and for transportation is 35%. And agriculture today is awash with plastic waste. Despite numerous inventions in the plastic industry, the sector has largely stuck in the single-use plastic. Despite being the leading producer in rice and wheat and everything else, India is performing worst in the global hunger index because of the food loss. And India is the top producer of banana, and all, but the 60% of the biomass is a waste, and it is left alone, which in turn produces greenhouse gases. In Tamil Nadu alone, 10 million tons of waste is generated and 80 million tons every year. Approximately 30 tons of waste as generated alone in 1 acre. So we are here with our solution, that is BanaPack, a sustainable packaging for agriculture produce.
which reduces the food wastage and plastic pollution as well. First is our hybrid cardboard innovation, which will combine the banana fiber plus the cardboard fiber pulp, and it will create a hybrid version of cardboard. This is a new material which will be sturdier, more agile, and will enhance protection against the impact. While this solution is not aimed at cost reduction, it represents the superior packaging option that will significantly reduce the loss. Second, we'll also provide cushioning material with this. From banana fiber, we'll make a cushioning material out of it for the cardboard boxes and crates, and it will be it will increase the strength and resilience of this fiber, will provide superior shock absorption, reducing the risk of physical damage. It will also create a natural cushioning, will serve as a eco-friendly alternative to the synthetic materials, aligning the commitment to the sustainabilities. Third is a protective paper layer. We can create a protective paper layer in addition to the cushioning metal and the cardboard boxes. This will also minimize the friction and abrasion further, thus protecting the fruits. The advantage of these are these banana fibers are 1.5 times stronger than jute. It is eco-friendly with eco-friendly process with zero disposable. Third is no sophisticated machinery is required and skilled manpower required. Fourth is the fiber products are biodegradable. Fifth is value addition of bio-waste material. As you can already see, the sewage waste is 80 million tons. We can obviously create something valuable out of it. Sixth is a highly scalable market. And seventh is first mover advantage in India. There is no significant competitors or a company that puts this to use. Now the market analysis. The TAM, SAM, and in assumption to like the total food wastage in India is 1.52 CR as stated. The packaging solution directly impacts the transport and innovation of agriculture produce. Second, SAM is the banana pack focuses on the fruits and fruits vegetable. That is 33% of the India's production. So only a certain region might adapt this, and so is as banana pack is a new entrant, so only a few will willing to be adopt this. So only 1 to 5% of the SAM in the first 5 years. And Indian packaging market itself is a huge market. It's a 84.37 billion market in 2024, and sustainable packaging material market is also valued at 5.46 million metric tons. So the marketing strategy that we are following is the digital presence. We'll create a digital presence in the market. We'll have a targeting campaigns, and we'll also have partnership collaboration with agriculture cooperatives and retailers. Influencers and industry advocates will engage with for the sustainable future. We'll contact farmers and retailers, directly contact them so that we can build the trust. And retailers or grocery delivery apps who uses single-use plastic for packaging, we'll also contact them, and we'll try to convince them to use our banana packaging. And the campaign will have an extensive feedback campaign and the educational one to create the awareness among the farmers and everyone else. And we'll also try to reach them out personally. We have made some few sample posters for our campaigns, and we have even created a Google survey for it. It's a pre-survey campaign. You can scan it, and people will fill the form telling about the sector that are very much eco-friendly and sustainable. And it lead to you to a Google form.
Manufacturing process. So I'll tell you the manufacturing process of banana fiber extraction. So first of all, the cutting of banana stem, then the peeling, and then fiber extracting. So the fiber extraction is done from inner peeling, not the outer peeling. Outer peeling is not used. Inner white color bark is used. Then we separate the fiber to fiber. And for this, operator is used that pull the bark from trunk, and fibers get separated. and the pulp is stored at the bottom of the machine. Then there is washing and sun drying. The fabrics are washed and sun dried. So the characteristics of banana fibers. So banana fiber has a highly tensile strength of 9.98 grams. Banana fiber has a good luster like silk, and it shows good moisture absorption also. And chemical composition of banana fiber, it includes cellulose 55%, hemicellulose 27.5%, and also other chemicals. So now how we make banana fiber paper from banana fiber. So as the extraction of banana fiber has been already done, now it will be cleaned thoroughly so that there is no dirt, residual plant matter. Then the paper formation and drying. Once pulped, the banana fiber is mixed with water to make slurry, and the sizing agents like starch, rosin, casein, agar is used, and it is mashed and pressed and dried to make the paper. And the environment benefit of banana fiber paper are preservation of natural resources, reduced chemical usage, carbon sequestration, and waste utilization. Now Shiva will take over.
We have done primary research on it. We have visited Indian Institute of Packaging. We have gained valuable insight there with the esteemed faculty, and we got to know about the standardization of fruits and vegetables. We interviewed our Star Bazaar employee as well, and he talked about we did an extensive plastic packaging in Star Bazaar as well. So it was shocking to see the bigger brands like Tata using plastic packaging. And even then it was revealed that every carton has 5 to 6 fruit wastage per carton. And the next is the secondary research.
We also brought one styrofoam from Star Bazaar, and it is not biodegradable. Our banana fiber will be better used and more use than this.
And the secondary research are the current market trends. As you can see, it has a growing potential, and multiple regulations are there for eco-friendly packaging. We have to be there are certain specifications for the cardboard boxes that we need to make, and the certification issuing authorities like FSSAI and APIDA. And agriculture, banana is one of the most important fruit grown in most states of India. Worldwide, about 111.0 metric tons of banana waste are produced. So consumer cost and insights is basically the sustainable packaging market in India was valued at 5.46 million metric ton in 2022, and it is expected to reach 8.22 million metric ton.
This business model canvas. So our key partners will be farmers, manufacturers, retailers, and industry experts. Key activities: fiber extraction and processing, product development, supply chain management, research and development. Value proposition: our product will be sustainable, biodegradable packaging, reduce post-harvest loss, zero waste from banana stem, cost-effective long-term. So the channels will be direct sales, distributor partnerships. Customer relations, direct farmer engagement, B2B partnerships, after-sales support, and environment advocacy. Customer segments: farmer and agriculture producer, exporter, retailer, government and NGO, and eco-conscious consumers and brands. Revenue streams: direct sales, partnerships and contracts, and government grants and subsidy. And cost structure: we will require cost for raw material, production, logistics and transportation, R&D, marketing and sales, and sustainability plans. So SWOT analysis. So our strengths are in sustainability, innovative packaging solution, high export potential and cost efficiency. Our weakness lies in high initial investment, market education, and limited awareness. As it is a new product, so there will be a need of market awareness as well as limited awareness. So threats lies in market competition, economic factors, regulatory changes, chain issues, opportunities, growing demand of eco-friendly solutions, regulatory support, expansion in new market. So there is only a company that is Greenic that is indulged in banana fiber, but it is not indulged in banana fiber packaging. It is indulged in other things, like it is producing sarees and all. So competitive analysis, so as we know, banana pack is biodegradable packaging and traditional packaging are not biodegradable. So, and banana fiber and sustainable things are less adopted. But the packaging, plastic packaging is more widespread. So we have made a final financial projection. This is for first 6 months. So raw material and fiber extractions will include the rupees of 16.60 rupees, 16.60 rupees and 0.30 rupees. And then processing and treatment will require 4.45 rupees. And then quality control 4.15 rupees. As you can see, we have further you can go for Excel by clicking on the link. Grand total will be rupees.
You can zoom the screen and go on the left side. No, left side on the larger screen. Left. First table you want to see. What you want to elaborate, just elaborate what you want to say.
We have included different type of we have included different type of cost that will be included here, like cost of variable and cost fixed cost. So in variable cost, we have raw material and fiber extraction. Cost per unit will be 16.60 rupees for raw material and fiber extraction 8.30. And we will be producing for first 6 months 10,000 units. So the total total cost will be for raw material 1,66,000 and 83,000.
Your unit means what?
Per unit means per pack.
Per pack of what dimension?
It will be large size.
Means some dimension must be there. Large size means what?
We have seen small to medium size is
You can give me the idea by how many kg can be packed in that?
25 kgs.
25 kg pack. Okay, okay.
And then the processing and treatment will require 12.45 rupees per unit. And again, we will be producing 10,000 for 6 months. And the total cost will be 124,500. 1,24,500 rupees. Then the quality control, transport, marketing. You can see the cost per unit, units and total cost.
We just remove small box. Yeah, fine. This cost. Go down. So cost per unit is box is 881 for 25 kg pack.
Yes, sir. For total cost for one pack will be 140 rupees something for 25 kg. Initially, we know that it will be high cost, but overall it will, because we are the startup, so it will be high cost. But afterwards, we will get efficiency and R&D. We will reduce the cost.
Is this the last slide, I believe?
We have conclusion as well.
Conclusion. Okay, we'll discuss that conclusion because as this Excel is open, let's talk about the commercial aspect right away. So you are saying that your COGS is 881. Initially you said it's a per unit cost for one pack of 25 kg packing, correct?
Yes, sir. Per unit cost is 16.60, and the total cost for 10,000 will be 1,66,000.
Okay, so what is the total of this cost per unit in the bottom? Last just show me the last row. Just sum your column B. What is the total cost?
Grand total.
Per unit cost, I want to see.
$119.69.
119. Okay. Here.
And total is 1196900.
Yeah. Come to the sales price. At what price sale?
We will be selling it for 150. Initially, we will selling it for 125 or 150 to this range.
Okay. So have you captured some inventory cost also in the component?
Sir,
119. Suppose you are not able to sell whatever you have produced, that inventory will also be a cost to you.
Yes, sir.
And that cost will also come on you. So while selling at 125 or 130 rupees, when the cost per unit is 119, I doubt you will make money.
Yes, sir, but initially we are a startup, so we want to make less profit, but we know that we can go a long way. And we just want awareness, and also for this we want to give this price a little less, so that when awareness occurs and when we improve our efficiency, it goes well and better off.
Who are the major player in this segment? Other companies?
Major player in this segment will be the small and marginal farmers, because we are extracting.
No, I am talking about the industry player. As you, Bana Pack will be the one company.
So the traditional players will be the plastic cardboard packaging.
Just tell me the name of the company. Must be some few companies are in the market who are already in the same business. So have you studied them? Who are they?
I think there are many government agencies that are making cartels.
Any name?
I don't know, but in Himachal Pradesh there was a one government agency that was making cartels, but it was closed due to their lack of efficiency.
What efficiency? That's a very big statement you're making. They have closed. So you have to study that thoroughly why their business was closed. What was the efficiency lacking?
I still think that it was public sector, so private sectors were more in profit making. So it
No, I don't agree at all with this. Public and private doesn't matter. It all matters that what cost they are bearing and at what price they are selling and to what extent they can afford it. So my intention was asking behind this question is, while doing the commercial thing, you have to study your market first, your competition. What are the challenges they have faced? And when you have a very live example that industry, one company has shut down their business, then that SWOT was very much important.
Yes, sir.
While doing this. That why they have shut down their business. Must be some idea what they have conceived in their mind. You are also conceiving the same idea. So
Yes.
that has to be clicked.
Yes, sir, that was the traditional cardboard industry, but the fiber packaging industries are not there. So we searched about competitor that is Greenic, but that is not in packaging industry. And we also did competitive analysis with traditional packaging industries.
But banana fiber, there are a lot of companies are available in the market. They are doing some fiber packaging is happening with the help of this banana fiber. You have the same product, cardboard, fruit packaging. So there are multiple companies. So what price they are selling it? What is their selling price at least? That has to be, you are saying 125 rupees you will sell it. Might be your competition is selling at 200 rupees. So why are you placing your price so low?
So we just want to scale our business fast. Like we are target marginal farmers, and they are not open to new ideas. They just want to stick to the conventional cheap packaging. So we want them to adopt our banana fiber packaging. And there are multiple companies that extract banana fibers, but they go into the product making, like they make mats or saris out of it. They don't want to go to the agriculture sector because it's less adaptable.
Where do you want to establish this factory, this plant?
So in Maharashtra, Jalgaon district, this is the top district where the major producer of major bananas are produced.
Have you interacted with few farmers? What are they doing with the banana stem?
We have one friend who has banana plantation, and he said that he has 50 acres of banana plantation, and he said that all of the stems go to waste. Nobody utilizes it. And sometimes the farmers even burn it.
And what will be the total cost of setting a plant? What funding you require for this? First, I think this is the foremost thing, how much money you want.
Sir, as we have already found the cost, that is 11969.
That's a unit cost. It's a production cost.
It is grand total cost with all the fixed as well as variable cost.
No. My point is the factory where you will extract the pulp, manufacture it, that will require some funding, in multi-crores. So what is that amount? What machine will be required? How much money will be required? That must be captured on day one. Then your idea go in the further steps.
Yes.
Yes,
so
sir, we understand you, and we will do further analysis in this.
The setup is not too costly. That is the first thing. The fiber extraction machines are a bit costlier, but not that costlier that we need a huge amount of money to set it up. And we don't even require a huge amount of labors. Only a few in-hand labors and one or two extractor machines, and we can start with it. But yeah, the initial capital
We have to do pilot testing in this first.
Is there anything you want to summarize? Yeah, it's over.
So, yeah, we would like to conclude. Although the initial implementation will raise product costs for small-scale farmers, but Banavec is designed to enhance profitability over time. It will reduce produce waste by cost-effective packaging and also reduce plastic waste. And additional benefit is that we are providing farmers with an additional source of income by purchasing banana stems from them for a monetary value. And also कहते हैं कि एग्रीकल्चर एक लौती चीज़ है जिसका वेस्ट भी वेस्ट नहीं होता और आई एम फ्रॉम हिमाचल प्रदेश एंड आई सीन माई फादर इज एन ऑर्चिडिस्ट apple orchardist. So I have seen that cattle industry has not changed since many years. And I can say that there is no cattle industry in Himachal Pradesh that is using banana fiber. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
And sir, you might have seen our logo also. We have used.
Yeah, great effort, team. Is there any restriction for adding slides? Yeah, some slides were 4-5 slides. How much slides?
215, excluding.
I think it was too much information in a slide, so it should be, I think.
It was 13 slides and up to 15 we can put.
Okay. Because
Excluding.
we are not able to read properly, so I think that should be taken care of in your next presentation.
Okay,
However,
sir.
it was a good effort by you people. You've done a wonderful job presenting this kind of new opportunities, new options for people. However, I think there are too many ample number of producers are trying to manufacture.
Yes, when
but
we
it's
went.
still it's in initial phases, so we can have more players into this field.
Yes, sir. The government even provides subsidies that who wants to utilize the banana fibers.
But I think cost-wise, little bit we higher side, so we have to, I think, work on decreasing the cost.
Yes, sir. That's
so
the
what
main
can be done? You have to think through how cost can be minimized so that packaging of 25 kg not go beyond 70, 80 or 45 like that. So we have to think through. In market, if you are a consumer, you are getting something in 50 rupees. So
Yes,
be any kind of benefit. You don't go beyond 70, 80 or 90.
Yes, sir. We will try to keep keep the price less possible.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, and certainly your logo is very beautiful. I think that will make sense, and idea which you kept as environmental friendly is really appreciable. We are very happy that you initiated with the thought process, and at the stage you are here in academic, now you are following your post-graduation. So at this stage the idea is okay, perfectly fine. Just a suggestion towards when you having a business idea, then the commercial aspects are very important.
Yes.
Because end of the day you want to make money. So I agree with you that initially you will not make that much money, some loss happens, but at a certain stage. And for commercial aspect, your competition mapping is the must criteria. And always go for the failure cases.
Okay, sir.
Study the failure cases. Rather success cases is okay. Why people failed? If somebody failed, you just dig down and find out what happened, why
Sir,
they failed.
Sir, not like low adaptation in the this sector is the major reason that people don't want to go into this. Even the bigger player don't want to touch this market. These farmers are not ready to switch their plastic packaging or the traditional packaging they
Yeah,
are used to.
adaptation is one, but as of my understanding, the cost is the main thing.
Yes, sir.
It is costly for packaging by the small and marginal food producers. If you look into the export quality of food, then you will find a certain segment where they can afford this kind of packing because their prices are very high. So your target customer needs to be a fish because it's a high costing. For
Yes,
high
sir.
cost, you have to go for the high value product. High value, like whatever the fruits are being exported to the other country, they can be your target customer. So costing price, yes, it matters, but yes, there are the customers who can afford the high price also. Just need to check them. This is the right segment. And I think you are going in the right direction. Just little more refinement in the thought process
Sure.
and the working will make it a very good story. Yeah.
Yes, our major concern was the post-harvest loss. That is like literally affecting India's economy. So that's why, and majority of the farmers are marginal farmers. So that's why we were talking about mostly on marginal farmers. But yeah, we'll try.
Yeah, that's a good solution for
Yes,
them.
sir.
Yes.
Yes, there will be many industry that will touch the high exporters, but very little go to
Yes,
the
sir.
marginal farmers. So want to go to the marginal farmers
Yeah,
also.
that's perfectly fine. And also, banana is the largest producer state. Which one is the largest producer?
I think it's Karnataka or Kerala,
AP.
No, Andhra Pradesh.
Andhra Pradesh.
Yeah. So, setting up a plant nearby in the catchment where the high production is happening, that's always suitable.
So and second state is Maharashtra.
Second, yes. That's way going good. I think impressed. Very good. Thank you. Thank you
sir.
very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Team J Mahakal. That was a great start to the competition. Next, we have Team The Bird's Eye from MEDIA-E-NIAM, Hyderabad.
With the due permission of the honorable jury, we would like to start a presentation. Good afternoon and salutation to the respected jury members, all the teachers present and the students. I, Akash Sharma, from the ICAR National Academy of Agriculture Research Management, NAM, Hyderabad, along with my team member, Mr. Rishabh Vishwas, would like to present our B plan at the Agrovon. So, beginning the first slide of presentation. Before giving up our B plan, we went out for an evaluation of an opportunity. During the evaluation of opportunity, we were looking to the various business segments, and we came across a very different, or I should say, a very radical parameters of the growth. As it's been represented on the slide as well, that the number of passengers in India has been tremendously increased. If we leave the data for 2020 and 21, there is a sharp fall, or as we all know, it was a peak of COVID period. The overall number of passengers for both domestic and international have radically been decreased for those 2 years. And since then, there has been a tremendous increase for the number of passengers coming across to the India and going out of the India as well. Here we quoted that it is well known that in the last month itself, the Delhi National Airport with the inculcation of the T1 terminal has got the 100 million plus capacity terminal, which is the only airport available in India which serve with the 100 million capacity. The second parameter which we went for the opportunity evaluation is the passenger traffic. If we compare the top 5 international airports of the country, including the Indira Gandhi International Airport, the Chhatrapati Shivaji Airport in Maharashtra, the Kamgoya International Airport of Karnataka, and the Rajiv Gandhi International Airport, from where we are, the Hyderabad, Telangana. So it is well evident that for the year 2023 and 24, there has been a sharp increase or the percentage change of number of passenger traffic at these airports. So we identified that yes, in India, the number of passengers are been increasing radically. Since the COVID norms and restrictions are being lifted, there are more travelers who are coming to the India and who are leaving the India. So this radical opportunity is being amalgamated with an agriculture aspect, since we both are from agriculture background and the agribusiness manager. So we'll be amalgamating this opportunity in purview of the agriculture. So for the next slide. In the following data, when we came across that, yes, there is a traffic of people into the airport, we came across that what kind of agriculture produce or commodity these people who come at the airport, whether it be domestic passengers or the international guests, consume. We came across that the passengers at the international departure station for both arrivals and departure, there is a segment of product which has been untapped, and that is the segment of the herbal spices. The exotic culinary spice, which includes thyme, basil, a very well-known product called oregano, which is being used for the pizzas. These products are specifically used for the subcontinental and continental dishes. We delved down more into the data, and we came across that this is the area which is still being untapped. The National Board of Horticulture and the Ministry of Agriculture have certain implications regarding this, but there is a huge prospect of opportunity regarding the airport, which will be stated for in these slides. As it has been said, we got to the data from the Indian Culinary Tourism Market Outlook that the Indian culinary tourism is estimated to be currently at $23,028.91 million US, and at 2033, it will be growing with 18253.90 million US dollars. So there is a CAGR of around 23%, which shows this region has an opportunity. So moving to this region opportunity, we came across what different kind of herbs or the products, the agriculture products of the culinary spices are in the airports. We came across the different products, its import value, the growing season, the durations, what kind of countries we are importing in. It was quite surprising to note the total thyme which has been incorporated at the various high-end restaurants is totally being imported. There is no implications regarding the export. We say we are the agriculture, they are the largest producer in the milk, we are the second largest producer in the pulses, we are the second largest in the rice, wheat, name it. You name it, India has it. But for the implications of the culinary spices, India is still faltering at some paces. So taking this opportunity to further segment, we introduce our company. We introduce our company name, Urja. The Urja, our company proposes to capitalize growing demand for sustainable locality for food development of the edible landscape for the airport and highways in India. Let's not go to the technical terms and aspect. Simple. We go to an airport, for instance, Delhi International Airport or say Hyderabad International Airport. There is a landscaping model seen outside. There is a green garden, lush green campus, everything there near the airport. So what, apart from the aesthetic value, what parameter, what value does it add? Nothing. A land outside the airport is just meant for decoration purpose and yielding nothing, just incurring expenditure for maintenance. We as a company want to take a land with the joint collaboration with the GMR or the Adhan airports, and after acquiring that land, we went to go for the cultivation of these edible landscape without disturbing the aesthetic value. I repeat, the edible landscaping model we pose will not tamper even a single inch of the aesthetic value. Rather, we'll be opening a new venture, which will be seen in the other side. So the USP of our company is maximizing the resource utilization, end-to-end solutions. We serve dual purpose, both aesthetics of the airports are being taken care of, and we produce the spices internally. And leveraging the underutilization spaces, like there is a airport segment or the launch spaces or the runway passes which is not being maintained. So we'll be taking care and maintaining it. This model is proposed for the Rajiv Gandhi International Airport. We have done holistic study for the Rajiv Gandhi International Airport and the Telangana itself. On 28th of August last month, the Airport Authority of India and the Ministry of Civil Aviation formally declared the Rajiv Gandhi International Airport as the largest airport of India with total land area of 5,500 acres. It is the largest airport in terms of the area, and in terms of the passengers, it is still the Indira Gandhi International Airport, the Delhi airport. If you see the passenger traffic at the Hyderabad International Airport, you will still find that the domestic and international passengers are being readily increasing. Isn't radically increasing. It has also been given the Hyderabad International Airport has surpassed 25 million passenger traffic in 2024. It means that there are people which can be tapped. There is an opportunity which can be tapped. After going to the GIS analysis, we came into account that a total of 2,200 hectares of land is available which can be tapped, and the cementation what's been done. After the complete of the fourth phase of the expansion, this will be the image of the GMR Hyderabad International Airport. You can clearly see there is a huge possibility of land just meant for decoration, and we want to commercialize it to produce the spices and condiment which will be used inside airports and yielding us benefit. So what implication does it make? First, resource utilization efficiently. We talk about sustainability. When the India goes to this Amrit Kal and we are completing our we are moving towards our 100 years of independence, but the Honorable Prime Minister and our Honorable President of India want to set a benchmark regarding the sustainability, which we later discussed. Our market analysis model includes, we'll be tapping the premium airport lounges and fine dining restaurant segment of airports. Since these herbs and spices are meant for the premium segment of the customers, we'll be tapping those. For the trend trends, there has been increased demand of locally sourced organic produce, which we have seen during our study. Second, growing emphasis on sustainability and environmental responsibility is one of the most aspect which, after the COP meeting, which this year Honorable Prime Minister chaired in UAE, has implemented. According to the Standard Charter of United Nations, it has been stated that all the 175 members of the UN have to incorporate this sustainability measure for the coming year radically. So this sustainability radical implication, which has been regulated by the UN Charter, can be incorporated into our model. So it is serving dual purpose, giving an opportunity of an employment generation as well, and serving the purpose of sustainability for the government as well. Our operation plan will be acquisition of land, talking with our partners, landscape design development, production and harvesting, supply chain management, and the financial projections. Regarding the plan and other technicalities, Rishabh will be explaining. Over to you, Rishabh.
Thank you, Akash, for the elaboration. So I will be coming directly to the edible landscape design. So you can clearly see that the proposed landscape map will be trying to incorporate in the project structure. So what are the consideration we are taking? So we will be having safe infrastructure for nursery planting that will produce the main resource for final planting into the projected area. We will not be taking the whole area of the landscape. We will not be directly intervening into the aesthetic appeal. So we will be leaving 25% area beside the main road, and thereafter we will be starting our project from the very core area. We will be starting our project as a pilot project. We will be evaluating our efficiency. We will check the gap, and after that we will be improving the efficiency. So there will be rooting, replanting of annuals, and interplanting of edibles will be there because there will be certain strips. So each strips will have certain duration of their growth period. So there will be after harvesting of one strip, there will be interplanting of edible crops. That means further crop will be coming into the picture. And there will be steady increase in the land use. As we have already mentioned, it was a pilot project. Considering our efficiency, we will be increasing our operating area each year. And coming to landscape calendar,
as we can see that multiple crops, we'll discuss this. We can see that there are multiple crops as been shown in the picture, rosemary, sage, thyme, oregano, and so on, the list goes on. So the advantage with these crops is, suppose if I take thyme, it takes around 120 days to become mature, and after that we can harvest the crop for the next 3 months. So our main objective is to serve the product in a fresh format. So whenever there will be demand from the inside of the airport, we will be serving the leaves from the outside. So coming to the key considerations, that is sustainability. So as we are well concerned about the sustainability, we will be reducing the carbon footprint. At the same time, we will be utilizing the water that is being used in the airport. Say there will be lot of grey water and blackish water. So we will be treating those water and we will be applying this water in the project. So reducing the water footprint. So we are working towards the sustainability and traceability also. Coming to the food safety, as our partners, we are serving to different dignitaries all across the nations. So we are well concerned about the food safety and security quality standards. We will be working in tandem with FSI, American Food Safety Standards, FI, Codex, CIRES, and FAO also. So coming to the harvesting part, there will be harvesting technique, both in amalgamation of manual and machine harvesting, and process and packaging will be depending on the type of the products we will be delivering. Quality control will be there, as I have already mentioned, the food safety and quality standards. Coming to the storage and distribution, as GMR is going to make the Skyport near Jubilee Hills. So that will be an official official reference to the guest. So that will be our main place. Our supply chain will be very short. It will not complex, it's very simple. We'll be simply harvesting those products and providing those products to the customers and our partners. We will be also supplying to the airports also. So delivering to Akash.
Sir, since we have identified that there is a demand in the market, and we'll be, I have already mentioned that we'll be cultivating it outside the airport and serving it inside. So for the pilot project, we have identified the key partners for the GMR International, Hyderabad International Airport. These are the major partners at higher segment restaurants, which are currently in demand of the various products. I request that we can go to the last slide back. Oh, sorry, I can. Sir, go to the slide. This slide was made in accordance to that. As you can see at the very last page, the Indian culinary applications, various segments of the product are used for different type of cuisines. It already been mentioned. And these cuisines are available at the various junctures of the airport. So we are doing customization of our product. We will be producing the product which is required as per the customer need. And the final is, not only to these airport as well, the sky caterers, the food for the premium, for the business class and the premium economy, which has been served by the two partners in India, which is TASTAT and LGSTAT, will also be taken into the consideration. These are the various reports that government is spending more on making this infrastructure, but there is no fruitful outcome, which is also been mentioned, that PWD has mentioned 76 lakh on gardens for just 4 years. So what's the purpose for making these gardens just for the aesthetic appeasement? Why don't we harvest the profit? So this is all about the project, the Roopdarshan model. For our scope invention, we can go for HIDEO, the highway median expansion also, and for the different infrastructure as well, replicating the same model which we did for the airport. This was all about our presentation. Thank you so much, everyone. The house is open for the questions.
Yeah. Very good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Nice way of looking at things, opportunities. So how we can think utilizing these, unutilized resources,
yes, sir,
in our benefit.
Yes, sir. Sir, in accordance to optimization of utilization of our resource, first and foremost, the utilization of land, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, since the population of India has been increasing, there will be more number of people to be fed. It has been statistically proven that around 2030-35, India has produced more than 50% of what it originally produced, sir.
Right.
Sir, we are already facing setback regarding the food crops. What about this premium edge segment? India is, as I already said, sir, we are the global leaders in terms of rice, wheat, maize, Name it, India has it already. What about this fine dining segment? Why to be reliant on those western part of the country which are still into the market? Why to give opportunities to the western culture? Our company or our segment deals with specifically catering to the people of the upper edge segment, covering the premium class. And third thing also, sir, this year, sir, we are extremely happy to inform you that this venture of market is not being kept everywhere, anywhere. We have also taken to the reference with our ideation unit back at Hyderabad. There is no such model available in the market. There is no competitor. There is a prospect of growth of a new opportunity. If this reducing carbon footprint, sustainability, water footprint, in accordance to providing new era of employment. If I say fertilizer, sir, for the exotic herb, there is no specific fertilizer implications given by the government or the Ministry of Agriculture. So the company who are dealing with the fertilizer for our general crops, contemporary crops, they can come with new market segment dealing with the crops. So there are n number of area emerging in terms of the opportunities.
Have you compared what people are doing in conventional way of these crops, conventional way of cultivating these crops?
Yes, sir. There is a model. We have came across to a model which is done in the Maharashtra itself. In Maharashtra, there is a product cultivation going for the oregano. And the oregano which is being produced in the Maharashtra is being used for the fast moving chains of the product. So for the fertilization recommendation, as per I say, the vermicompost and verticompost and the cow dung is two main important organic fertilization which is being given by the government itself and the National Horticulture Board. No specific recommendation of the fertilization is yet been discovered.
What is the cost of production there, and what is cost production going to be here in your case?
Yes, sir.
Have you compared those things?
Sir, this is one of the most important parameter I would like to discuss. So since we are dealing in an airport and in the national monetary pipeline, there are three players just for Rajiv Gandhi International Airport. 68% stake are with the Gandhi Mallikarjun Rao GMR International. 13% stake are with the Telangana government. Remaining 63% in the GMR, 13% with the Telangana government, remain 13% with the Airport Authority of India, and 11% with the Ministry of Civil Aviation. So there are four partners, sir. Before beginning or the visualization of this project, we have to take account both the four stakeholders. So, sir, to be rather stating something wrong at this platform, it is well to say at this stage we are into the consultation with the different partners. After then, specific implications are given by all the four partners. A cost of establishment and production can be calculated in accordance.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
It's not about what.
Sir, conventional cultivation for a thyme. So if we go for 1 hectare cultivation of a thyme, approximately it's account to 6 to 75,000 rupees. And so the crop duration cycle for a thyme is around 3 months. The crop gets mature, and next 3 months you can harvest.
Next one is, have you gone there in any kind of crops you have mentioned?
Yes, sir.
With the farmer, they are able to sell those crops. You are finding difficulties to selling these crops.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The farmer find difficulty in selling these crops because these are high value segment products. The people who cater to these products are the upper edge segment, the higher segment people. So those people are the people are very adamant about what kind of fertilizer implication there, pesticide residue there.
I'm not talking about the production. I'm talking about market and.
Yes, sir, the market is still untapped, and farmers are facing problem regarding the cultivation and selling of these crops.
Regarding cultivation or regarding selling the product?
Regarding selling the products, sir. Farmers are not easily adopting this type of model, sir.
I couldn't understand. What kind of model? Organic farming?
No, sir. Regarding adopting the culinary herbs for their farming.
Okay.
Majoritarily, it is done for the Dawalwad or the Jalna region of the Maharashtra only.
Yes.
And it is not for the northern part of India.
I'm talking about them only. Is Jalna farmers are able to sell these products?
Yes, sir. Sir, the progressive farmers only, which are under protective cultivation, not the regular farmers.
They have sufficient market?
Yes, sir. They have sufficient market. Directly dealing with the B2B chain.
Okay. So, is there untapped demand you are seeing there, which
Sir,
can be served with these kind of effort?
Sorry, sir?
Is there any untapped demand? Demand is more than what people are producing.
Sir, sir, I will speaking.
You are looking at one side, the opportunity, but
yes.
I'm looking on another side. If you are going to produce something,
yes,
there should be some market initially,
yes,
so that you can sell it out.
Yes, sir. For that also, sir, we have not worked according for that.
Okay.
We have to take into account it, sir.
Okay, great. Great effort. Thank you.
The bird's eye team, very unique idea you
Yes,
have captured. So how you thought about it? What is the problem statement?
So the problem statement is, we came across during one of our course for the PGDM ABMs, we came across that there is a specific cadre parameter for the spice boards. When we speak for spices and condiments, spices are generally taken into the accounts. There is a different organization by the Ministry of Commerce, Spice Board of India, which take into the implications of what kind of spice is being developed. We are the largest producer of the chili and cumin across the world. It is already called as the spice of the world. But sir, when we come into the data for herbs and condiments, sir, the picture was totally different, sir.
Why?
So the reason is, for the contemporary Indian households, sir, these kind of vegetables and herbs have no specific implements. Like thyme and rosemary are not used as an ingredient.
So you are saying there is no market in India for this?
No, sir.
Very small market.
So for the Indian domestic market.
Indian domestic.
Domestic market, sir.
All right. So coming back to the first slide, you shown the traffic at the airports. These are domestic traffic majority?
Sir, yes, these are the domestic and so both international domestic.
In terms of your domestic, there is a 306, 2024. If I calculate it, 370,
yes, sir.
and almost 8%.
Yes, sir.
More than 80% traffic comes from the domestic.
Yes, sir.
Correct?
Yes, sir.
And domestic are not the market for these herbs? What you are
sir.
saying?
No, sir, it is not. Sir, the people, domestic traffic which we deal here are the number of people, like the people who are the residents of India and who to the domestic locations, like a person who's coming from Hyderabad to Jaipur.
They are resident of India, na?
They are the residents of India.
That's what my understanding. You
Yes,
said
sir.
that the market of uses of these herbs is not very big in India.
Yes, sir.
Basically. So you are comparing with the traffic airport, that's majority comes from the Indian citizenship.
Yes, sir.
So how you give them as a scope of your selling product to the same consumer segment who are not regular user of it?
Sir, we are not directly selling the product to the consumer. We will be selling it to these business partners who are into the food processing business.
I got your point. So the purpose of my question is, they are not very habitual or they are not fond of their taste.
Yes, sir.
Correct?
Yeah.
When you will sell it to this food chain restaurant, who
Yes.
will eat here?
Sir, majoritarily there will be the national guest and the people of India who are into this type of culinary husband. The
That's
higher
what that
segment.
80% segment, coming back to that one, na?
Yes, sir.
This 80% population who are trained,
Yes,
they
sir.
are the customer for these restaurants?
Yes, sir. Sir, not all the 80%, sir.
So not the whole domestic market tapped by us. So it will be certain segment which are having high customers who will be the regular visitors of our partners. So instead of importing from outside country, we will be delivering them with those resources to our partners, and they will be catering to the domestic customers. What is that? Yes, sir. So it's not the total 80% population. So certain % of this 80% population will be the regular visitor of those our partners.
And these food chains you have shown, these are in companies or some multinational?
It's a combination of both.
Sir,
the slide, how many are Indian companies?
Sir, the most of these companies which are being shared, they are working in the FDI, the foreign direct investment model. So, sir, 50%, 51% of the stake are with the Indian subsidiaries, and remaining 49% are with the multinationals. For example, sir, say Barley and Grapes Cafe, it has both share. It is a Denmark-based cafe chain which has both shares in India. They are collaborating with OFI, and internationally they have their value chain. So they are based on FDI model.
So what is their resource of procurement?
Sorry, sir?
They are procuring these hubs from where? Have you checked that also?
Sir,
what
for
is their regular market?
Sir, regular market, for the very higher segment, they are relying on the imports.
Imports.
Imports, sir. And sir, we want to tap that import. We want them to stop that import thing, buy it from us.
What are the largest state of producing herbs and this all spices?
Sir, the European Union. Major.
In India.
Sir, in India? Sir, no, sir, we are not care about it.
Yeah, so that's basically Kerala is one of them.
Yes, sir.
So in the state you will find it. Herbs and spices are being exported also.
Yes, sir.
Correct. So coming to that point is when already there is a production, we have that production we are exporting.
Yes, sir.
Then converting into the airport land, produce it, then provide to the in-house restaurant chain.
Yes, sir.
Whatever the airports available are there. That don't you feel it? It's very complicated thing. Why life is easy when people are very accessible to the Indian market, to international market.
Yes, sir.
But you are creating a market at their doorstep to come and buy. They are concerned about the cost.
Yes, sir.
And cost will be definitely lower at the conventional farming side.
Yes, sir.
Because you are leasing land.
Yes, sir.
Your model is a leasing land.
Leasing land model.
And leasing land at the airport will always be on the peak.
Yes, sir.
Very high cost.
Yes, sir.
So that's his question was regarding cost of cultivation. We
Yes,
want
sir.
to know unit cost. So when you will sell it,
yes,
then
sir.
your selling price will also be higher?
Yes, sir. No, sir. Sir, regarding what sir already asked, that what will be the unit cost? Sir, for that, all the 4 partners we are there in the board, the GMR, the Ministry of Aviation, the Telangana government, they have to be on board. If government say, okay, you use our land, we are giving you at a cheaper rate in accordance to sustainability. Since nothing will go from our pocket in maintaining those land. You will be cultivating it, you will be maintaining it, and you will be giving us a share of profit or so no. On this point of sustainability, in accordance to the what sustainability development goals the government has been progressively working upon. So this is the coin or the trail of cart on which we are betting right now.
What is licensing policy for this farming in near airport?
Sir, since I already mentioned, this kind of revenue model is very new. No implications by the ministry has been directed. We have not found any ministry. So there was no such proposal, so there is nothing like that.
No, but that has to be checked on day one.
Sorry,
because it should be checked on day one.
Yes,
the
sir.
Time when the idea came in your mind, because airport, they are procuring land from the farmers.
Yes, sir.
And farming at the airport land is very big question.
Yes, sir.
Even I don't know, is it possible or not?
Yes,
but
sir.
it's a very big question to be get to know
Yes,
that
sir.
whether it is allowed or not.
Yes,
That
sir.
is another point is that uses of pesticides, fertilizers, organic, I agree, organic happens, but somehow crop nutrition you have to give.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So the uses of fertilizer will be applicable in that premises.
Certainly, sir. We will be working in tandem with both conventional and organic fertilizer, kind of integrated approach.
Volume is less. I think this mic is not proper working. It's working?
So, may I?
This mic is working?
So I will address the question. We will be working in tandem with balance between both conventional and organic fertilizers. Several companies are working on seaweed extract-based fertilizers. So that is also catering to the sustainability. So for plant growth, regulators will be using certain seaweed-based products. At the same time, we will be working on nano fertilizers also. This is becoming new in the market, which is reducing the residual effect in the soil also. And at the same time, there are several companies which are working both on organic plus conventional fertilizers.
So nano is a chemical fertilizer or biofertilizer?
So nano is a chemical fertilizer, but it will reduce the residue effect in the soil and plants itself, increasing the efficiency of the applications.
So when we are talking about nano, just would like to tell you all present here that the nano Shakti, what the Paradeep phosphate is having the product, it's biologically processed. So what you are exactly looking for, the kind of fertilizer which is a nutrient provider, it's a source of nutrient, but biologically processed. So that product fits very well in your requirement.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
From all this. So I think idea is very good, something out of the box kind
Thank you,
of
sir.
idea. It's a large scale operation.
Yes, sir.
Not a small thing, it's a large scale. So my suggestion would be you need to get in touch with some officials
Yes,
and
sir,
know
certainly.
the feasibility study first. Because
Yes, sir.
you will go ahead and if it's not feasible to do it, their protocol doesn't allow, this licensing policy doesn't allow, then I think no point to think about it. But as the promise statement opportunity you have identified, certainly leasing land somewhere else can
Yes, sir.
make the model successful, no doubt. Maybe that airport may not allow or somewhere else, but farming kind of model that you can acquire. And also the restaurant and food chain you have identified, they can procure at the lower price from the conventional market.
Yes, sir.
So which you can enable very well because the idea you have conceived in your mind is unique, no doubt. So I think I wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir.
And looking forward for such kind of more innovative, being an agriculture graduate and coming out with a similar sector idea and at a very large scale.
Yes, sir.
So that's very good. Wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, team The Bird Eye. Another brilliant idea. Well done. Now let's hear from Team Strikers representing CCS NIAM. The stage is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Pawan Krishnamurthy.
And I am Pratik Jangle.
We are Team Strikers. We are going to present our bid plan for the competition Lakshya Veggie Meat. Now Pratik will be presenting the product and the company overview.
So before discussing the company overview, I have to ask one questions from audience. Like our name is Veggie Meat. What the first thing come in your mind when whether it's a veggie, whether it's a meat? Yes, that's correct. 100%. That's a meat, but the twist is it's 100% vegetarian and it's plant-based meat we are offering, and everyone can have it without any guilt. So, our company name is Veggie Meat. Our mission is to revolutionize the plant-based meat industry with nutrient. Our practices are very sustainable, which will not harm any type of environment. And our vision is to lead in offering innovative, environmental and sustainable-based plant-based meat that doesn't compromise on taste and quality. Here, when you observe this plant-based meat company overview, there are some competitors like B-Veg, Pro Meat, and Beyond Meat is there. So what's their USP is they are procuring the protein from the chickpeas, lentils, and soy proteins that may contain 20 to 30% of the protein in their segment. But the uniqueness we are offering here is we are extracting protein from the spirulina algae that contains almost 50 to 60% of the protein. So that is our key differentiating factor. Here we are 2x when we compare the protein of that two companies. So here is our USB. They are high in protein with zero cholesterol, so that every healthy person can have it without any guilt. We are rich in antioxidants and we have long shelf life. We can preserve that our plant-based meat up to 12 months after freeze drying at minus 19 degrees Celsius. After that, we are infusing it with umami flavor. So first of all, what is umami flavor? So our major competitors have done a market research on, and their product may lack in the real meat texture and the meatiness they are providing. That audience can't relate to their product because of the taste. It doesn't taste same like real meat. So we have done research on that, and through the mushroom, that vegetarian option, we got umami flavor profile, which a bone marrow is accent meat content. So we are developing that, we are infusing it so that our taste should be exactly like a real meat and no one can differentiating it. So when it comes to a market scenario of our product, like globally it's present, the market size of $7.7 billion in 2023 with a CAGR rate of 19.4% estimated from 2024 to 2023 according to the source, the Grand View Research Report. And when it comes to India, according to IMARC Group, 608.4 million by 2032, and our market size is $78.6 million. And with a CAGR rate of 25.4% from estimated to 2024 to 2032. So from this data, we can observe that this is a booming industry. And now, right now, we are in a right industry, and this plant-based meat industry from algae, it's still an untapped market. No competitors have done before us. When it comes to the Indian scenario, there are 29% of the populations are vegetarian. When we analyze that graph, that is like 30% vegetarian and 9% vegan. That is our target population audience which we are considering. Also, it includes some flexitarians people who want to switch their diet habits. We are also welcome some non-vegetarians also, so that they don't have any guilt to have that harm of animal or anything. This is our product profile. First, we will learn about the compositions, what we are including, then our product ingredients, and at our production process, how we are producing that plant-based meat sustainably. So our composition contains spirulina algae, from where we are extracting protein. We are adding that textured vegetables. Texture vegetable we are adding to produce that texture and mouthful effect like a real meat. If someone tastes a real meat, he should not differentiate between it is plant-based or it is a real. So after that, for umami flavor, as I explained earlier, we are adding mushroom extract powder for that bone marrow effect, so that the rich flavor should be developed. These all are the powdered form. We will mix that ingredients, combinedly dry ingredients, and we will add these ingredients with the plant oil, starch, and our flavor enhancers. With this, that product profile will be generated. Then we will mix it thoroughly with a vegetable or water broth. What we have done in that, we got texture vegetable. That water broth already contains nutrients inbuilt in that, so it will enhance that our nutritional aspects. Then we will mix that batter in our twin screw extruder technology. Through that, with the right temperature and pressure, we can generate that plant meat in a form of nuggets, sausages, and burger patties. So everyone can have it. And it is a pre-cooked product. We can have it anytime by method of grilling, frying, and baking. So this is our unique range of product we are offering. These are our all the delicious range. We are offering sea kebabs, burger patties, spicy nuggets, and chicken nuggets. All can have it. And we have 3 different type of SKUs are there. We have 250 gram of packets, 500 gram of sachet, and 1 kg of packet is there. That is our estimate sales percentage of different SKUs. Here we can observe that 55% SKU is of 250 gram. Why is it so? Because right now we are new in this industry and we want that the maximum consumer should try our product economically. So the short packaging we are offering, and we estimated that sale percentage to be higher so that it can reach a more target of wider audience. And after this, we comes to estimated sale of our product range. Here, we can say that the highest range of production is patty, which is 45%. So for patty, we are targeting like a Horeca culture we are following. We will supply that patty in a form of burgers, which McDonald's, like startups like McDonald's, Burger King, and Subway can infuse with our plant-based meat in their patties. so that customer engagement will be more. After that, we have done the STEP analysis of our product. We segmented our product on the basis of 4 factors: demographic, geographic, psychographic, and behavioral pattern of our audience. Our target age population is from 40 to 60. Why this is from 40 to 60? Because they are a youth, they are more in adopting a new things and technology. So they will adopt our product. Our income range will be from middle class to upper middle class, as everyone can have this product. We are targeting urban areas which populate dense and tier 1 and tier 2 cities. Some psychographic, we are like our product is for health conscious vegetarians and vegan consumer. That I already explained. Our behavioral is that we are including flexitarians and brand switchers also, which have that they are like core non-vegetarians, but they have some guilt that they are harming some animal, or that antibiotics they are eating while taking a real meat, so they can have our meat also. That targeting section is our primary target: health conscious, vegans and vegetarian. Our second target is ethical consumers and flexitarians. Our all processes are ethical, and we are not harming any. Then our coming to positioning, our how we can position our product in that wide market. So our thing is, we are infusing our product with the power of algae. Its product, we are superior in product quality, sustainability and innovation. In innovation, we are adopting new technologies like twin screw extruder in our production process, and later we will see how that we are infusing that in our supply chain. We are basically introducing ERP software also for tracking inventory and our logistics process. Our value proposition is health, ethics and taste. We should never gonna compromise on these factors. Now moving ahead, now I would like to involve Pawan for planning marketing and financial aspects. Yes.
Now I will be explaining the marketing mix of the Vegemeat. When it comes to the product, we have a nutritional product, and we are high in protein and high in fiber and 0 cholesterol. When it comes to price, we are in a price of 500 to 600. Also, our cost is around 400. And we are in a competitive pricing strategy so that we can penetrate the market and make a market first. Then our plant is based in Pune. Our major algae spirulina production has been in Tamil Nadu and in Gandhinagar. So that procurement of both these as can be in better if in a center place, so accessible to both the locations. Then we are selling to both D2C through the website, our own website and e-commerce, and also to the B2B segment for Horecas. Then promotions, we are focusing on social marketing and digital marketing. When it comes to the people, we are employing both food technologists, microbiologists, skilled labor, and positive work. We are going to make the employees feel the environment positive, and also we will value the feedback of the employees. When it comes to the process, we will have high advanced machineries, high-tech warehousing, and also the advancement in the supply chain. When it comes to the physical evidence, we will have a catchy slogans, and we will be marketing with the humorous marketing, and also that vibrant and catchy packaging. Major promotion and marketing channels. When it comes to promotion, we are focusing on digital. Also, along with that, we will be focused on physical thing. We will be keeping our products in the trade and shows, and also that we will be also like giving the merchandise during those expos. Also, we will be participating in the food festivals such as Tomato Festival in Bengaluru and Indian Expo Food in Delhi. Along with that, we will be focusing on social marketing and SEO marketing. So with the keywords of the product, we will be in the position where if they type keywords, our product will be placed first. Also then, we will be collaborating with the food blogger, influencer, social marketing people on the Horeca culture, so that our product is in their product. When it comes to channel, we will be sending our product from our manufacturing unit to the warehouse. We will be selling to the B2B Horeca and food marts, such as D-Mart and Geomart. From there, it will be reaching the end customer. Also, in case of D2C, we have our own website, so consumer can buy from us also. When it comes to pestle analysis, we have a major thing is political one. In India, Ministry of Family and Human Welfare has initiated India Right and Eat India Right in 2022 by under the guidance of FSSAI. So it's going to be added advantage. Also, one more glitch is here. plant-based product has 18% GST compared to 12% on meat industries. But in with the for political invention, influence, this can be avoided. When it comes to economic, we have a larger CAGR of the company, so that we have a great market to place our product. Also, that when it comes to social perspectives, we are saying that during the month of Shravans, many of the people avoid eating chicken, so this can be there are alternative in the month of Shravan, so that they can feel the technologically, we are using machineries, and also we are using epoxy coating for the disease things. Then in environmental, we are 90% less greenhouse gas production than compared to the livestock production in the current market. When it comes to legal things, we are following the FSI standards and regulations in the market. When it comes to financial aspects, our fixed costs are around 41 lakhs, which includes license charges, machineries of both mixer, extruder, and packing. It also includes the website development, charges around 1,20,000. We have variable costs for the raw material, packaging material, and salaries and wages. Along with that, we'll be having charges for electricity and logistics, which costs around 88 lakhs. In first year, we'll be burning 12 lakhs, but we'll reach our break-even point in next 16 months for the initiation. Also, that our source of finances, we'll be contributing 30 lakhs from as a promoters. Along with that, we'll be taking 1 crore loan from the bank. This is a graph of our net profit for first 5 years. We will be reaching our break-even point in first 16 months. When it comes to cost-benefit ratio, we're having a positive above 1 cost-benefit ratio, so that our economics is viable. When it comes to returns, profitability index, we are having a rate of 12%, so we're highly profitable. When it comes to the way forward for next few years, first we'll be establishing strong market in the plant-based meat industry, and we'll be increasing the product range in the next few years. Then we'll be exporting to the other countries for a larger market. Thank you. We are open for the questions now. Thank you.
बहुत ही it's a nice one. After presentation and this one idea, and I love the thing what you are coming with.
Yes.
Vegetable meat, yeah, veg meat. I think as the people are becoming health conscious, lot of benefit you have captured here, which can be given through this veg meat. So product is nice, but do you know any such player in the market?
Yes, there are many products. One of the players is Tata's Tasty Better, which
Tata?
is Tata's Tasty Better.
Okay.
Macau in a place of plant-based meat with jackfruit. Also, we have Pro Meat, Veggie Lazy. They are mostly based on plant from the protein from the pulse.
And what our competitors are offering currently in market.
No one is doing with this one?
No, sir. Like globally, research is going on in this segment, but this industry is still untapped.
Okay.
In India, no player is.
Yes.
Right now, no player is in
No, sir.
algae-based, this protein-based.
No, sir. No, sir.
Okay. So, how you are confident that this can be used as a protein meat?
So like when it comes to plant-based industry, there are like many conceptions for people. Like when we develop the final product, is it taste like real meat or is it will satisfy the cravings of people? So for that, they started comparing with the real meat they have. So we are infusing same qualities what a real meat can offer. Protein content also we are more than like almost similar to the real meat and more than that. And also we are using some mushroom extracts from protein. We are extracting for algae because it's high in protein. So there will be no glitch and the taste and the quality will be superior.
To add to that, sir,
yes,
we're infusing umami flavor to the mushroom extract, which has been not been. There are other products which are in the market, they haven't used that umami flavor. So to get the taste of that meat.
Okay.
Usually, like when we taste the meat, we'll feel the bone marrow taste. Explain that has been like one of the taste bud which we have in our tongue. That's the sixth taste bud. So which has been recently, it has been 2022. It was mentioned in all over Japanese. So this is one thing from.
So great. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
So strikers,
yes,
you strike the idea. Just for understanding, why you want to keep the name as a veggie meat?
Sir, like it's a common perception that when it comes to veg or meat, we are infusing that both in a wing.
So whom you are targeting?
So like
Vegetarian or non-vegetarian?
we are targeting the vegetarian people and the vegans people majorly, and we also want to welcome the non-vegetarians who want to adopt that habits and change their habits towards sustainability of the world. We are not harming anyone through the cases.
So my understanding by reading this name, if I got this product in the market, that if you are a meat lover,
yes,
then buy this.
No, sir. Like if I am vegetarian and I am vegan and I want a substitute like some non-veg thing, but I can't eat that non-veg
Then
thing.
why people eat non-veg? That you know high protein is the reason?
Yes, sir.
Then why we should not highlight the protein, high protein thing? Why we are talking about meat thing? The ultimate objective is to provide high protein by the vegetarian resources, correct?
Yes, sir.
Because meat is also a source of protein. So we should talk about the protein. That is your key offering.
Yes, sir.
Taste is not the key offering. Nutrient is the key offering. Come to the taste thing, you name some competition. Just can you repeat the name of companies?
Yes, sir. We have Tasty Better from Tata.
Taste Better.
Yes, sir.
No meat word.
No, sir.
Another
Lazy,
Wakao, no meat word.
Sir, Pro is there.
Pro meat.
So
Pro meat.
Pro
yes,
meat,
sir.
yes.
That is one.
Yes, sir. And being our product, we are offering Sikh kebab, burger patty, spice nugget, chicken nuggets. We are that naming the product itself, and it tastes exactly like a chicken.
I
And
think
we are-
positioning is in a big question mark. I have no doubt in your offering.
Yes, sir.
But what you are positioning, that's doubtful, because in your packaging also, just come back to the last slide. Everywhere you are showing that if you want to taste meat but you are not a non-vegetarian, come and buy my product. If I say like this, it is okay, na?
Yes, sir.
So we are highlighting that it's substitute again for that particular substance rather than the protein. So my submission is you should work out on the high protein thing.
Yes, sir.
That high protein food or something kind of that working positioning and target audience has to be defined accordingly. Okay, coming to the another point, what is the population you have targeted they will buy your product? What is the market size for this product?
So like market size is current growing in India. Market size is like 78.6 million, and it is going from the CAGR rate of 20.4%.
Population wise, I'm asking that I
Population wise, sir, like vegetarian, we can see that here 30% are vegetarian, vegans are 9%, so total 39% are our target population.
Fair. So your target market is green one. What section you are seeing?
Yes, sir.
Green is a vegetarian section?
Yeah, that's vegetarian section. Percentage of vegetarian.
Percentage of vegetarian on the higher side.
Yes.
On the higher side. Okay. So the resource of the high protein of this product shall be indigenous or imported?
Sir, it like we are procuring from our basic
Algae you are talking about,
Yes, sir.
rather than the high vegetables or some pulses or that protein, you are going for the algae as a main resource for this product. Okay, so you want to set up the plant where?
In Pune region.
Pune. So you have seriously worked out something, or some hypothetical figures, or some conceptualized idea you are presenting?
No, sir. Like the thing is, the algae production and the raw material which we need is mostly based in Gandhinagar area, in the Gujarat, also the Tamil Nadu areas, in the next to the Chennai, all those areas. But also we want to tap the market which is of larger size. Mumbai is one of the large market. Bengaluru is one of the largest market. Hyderabad is one of the largest market. To combine all these aspects, we are taking Pune as the base for the locations.
The shelf life you mentioned at 12 months.
12 months, yes, sir.
So any such product in market?
Yes, sir. Like
all the competitive products are in the same.
So that cost working you should around the algae base is 400 something you said the cost of production this product,
yes, sir.
And the sale price around 550 or something you kept.
600, yes, sir.
600. Yeah. So the marketing media, what you would like to prefer to promote this product?
Sir,
so like
how you will market this?
To promote this product, basically we are following that Horeca culture. That will be to the hostel, restaurant and that chains like McDonald's. We will offer our product to Subway, McDonald's and that kind of restaurant. They will promote product in their hoardings and all, and also influencer marketing. That food bloggers, we are collaborating with some food blogger, health-free persons which are conscious about health, and that major population is growing now vegan. That is the new things that come right now. So we are targeting that people.
To the financial slide, the last one you were showing. You have captured very well. I'm very happy to see these two slides. Come back the earlier one. Though figures can be, go as per the actuals may define, but the flow you have taken it very well, no doubt. So the first year is negative, then your break even will come in second year.
Yes, sir. Next. Yes, sir. Around 16 months.
Come back to that slide only. Yeah. This okay. So what volume size you are increasing?
Yes, sir. The first year we are producing around 25,000 kgs of meat for the year. Then second year we increase around 35%, sir.
Okay, so next CAGR is?
Sir?
Your CAGR?
Those are 30%, sir.
What 30% CAGR you will grow the business?
Yes, sir. Like production is up to like 35%. Yeah.
35%. Industry is growing at what CAGR?
The industry is going at
25 to 4%,
but with the constant demand, the demand has been growing, sir. Constant demand, there has been increase in the demand, but there is no supply. This meat, we are supplying those things.
Okay, okay. Some inventory taken, inventory cost?
Yes, sir.
Losses? Production losses? Because this is a actually edible item, so that is the major challenge to protect. That
Sir,
will
like expiry is up to 12 here. So we like if we done production of that product already, we are so much like orders already, so we are short on inventory. So we will be short on inventory according to our estimate. So there will be no minimal losses.
Okay, fair point. Okay, good work done. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, team strikers, well presented. Now we have up next team Sarnama from LPU Punjab.
greatness of nation is judged by the way its animals are treated. A very warm good afternoon to one and all present here. I, Anjali.
I, Sakshi Srivastav, from lovely professional university. Ideas is not about, ideas is not about having. It's about simply making our ideas happen. We are here to make our idea happen.
I remember a day from my childhood. I went to a temple with my parents, and the picture I have seen there still haunts me. The blurry image in my eyes, there, some persons are cutting goats to offering goat, and it still haunts me. Have you ever think about the leather production? Thousands of animals are suffering for it. Thousands of cows and animals are cutting for the leather production. And also, we have a solution for it. We have the solution that is vegan leather made from plant called water hyacinth. Water hyacinth is an invasive plant that suffocates water bodies, blocks oxygen and sunlight, and also it harms the aquatic life. So we have for these two problems we have one solution, that is Sanrama. And also one point I forgot to mention, that government is spending crores of rupees to remove the water hyacinth from the water bodies, and to extract that water hyacinth, we will produce our product from that water hyacinth, and we are still in process to take a tender from the government to produce our product. And here we introduce you to the Sanrama. And we have the solution, that is, we are producing eco-friendly vegan leather, but our main focus is on durability, and also we are making it customizable according to the custom need. And also our specialization is in mandala art that came from the Hinduism and Buddhism. And also we have the solution for water hyacinth. And the key feature is sustainability and eco-friendly. Next slide. And the competitor of us is Cannabis and Malai in India, and the foreigner international competitor is Jacinto and Lirio. We are different from them in durability, in cost. We are more affordable as we are offering very low prices in vegan leather, and they are tearable easily. So I would like to hand over the mic to Sakshi to continue.
Thank you, Anjali. So now I'm talking about the market opportunities. Like nowadays, demand for sustainable product and eco-friendly is rising fast, and more people are preferring cruelty-free alternatives. If I'm talking about the vegan market, then there is a market size, like vegan leather market is predicted alone growth is compound annual growth rate is around 7 to 10% annually. So it's a huge opportunity for us. So our key target audiences are eco-conscious consumers and businesses looking for sustainable options, and the B2B clients who need eco-friendly materials. Now our business model, like Sanrama will generate our revenue through three main channels, which is direct sales via our website at base prices, and the retail partnership where we will offer 5 to 10% discount to retail partners, and the online marketplace, like our product listed on the platform like Amazon and Flipkart, etc. Now, to connect to the new customers, we will offer the regular promotions and offer them loyalty programs that rewards early adopters and repeat customers. So we positioning our product as affordable with a premium quality and emphasizing on a sustainability and innovation. Now our go-to-market strategy will be like we will engage through digital marketing, social media, and influencers. It's reached a wider audiences, and because nowadays everyone wants to follow the trends, and we will do customer engagement. We will closely listen to our customer feedback to enhance our product, and also will provide a seasonal discount 10 to 15%, like special occasions, Holi, Diwali, and others. And for expansion part, we will expand our product line with the new sustainable options and keeping Sunrama at the forefront of the eco-friendly market. Now, let's talking about the revenue model. So our laptop bag is selling price is 1499, and which cost price around manufacturing cost is 650. And we are also having a cable holder. Its selling price is 69, and its manufacturing cost is 50. And mouse pad, its selling price is 199, and its manufacturing cost is it's around 120. So if I'm talking about our monthly utility salaries, it will be around 30,000, and annually it's 3,60,000. And marketing cost, we will like promotions and discounts and advertisement, online, digital marketing. So it will come annually 1,08,000. In break-even analysis, our fixed cost is around 1 lakh. If we sold, because we need to sold 224 units, so which just contribution margin is around 500. So we will attract to the we will reach to the 1 lakh fixed cost. So sorry. So next we have revenue projection. Like if we targeted only Punjab population, let's say there is a 16 crore population, and in vegetarian population there are 10 crore around. And if we are target only online audience, let's say we are not in the higher range, let's start with lower range. If we target only 6,000 people to online selling, so if our laptop bag selling price is 1499, its manufacturing cost 650. So our gross profit per bag, it will be selling price minus manufacturing price, it will become 8 to 9 rupees per bag. And after deducting all the costs like other promotional charges and taxes and all the other 40 to 41%, well, like we are conducting a campaign, social awareness about the vegan leathers. So it will be like around 50 to 41%. So our net profit per bag, it will come around 500 rupees. So our total revenue, if we are selling 6,000 bags in rupees 1499, it will be 89,94,000 annually. And but profit per bag is 500. So our total profit 6,000 bag into 500 is 30 lakh in a year. Now we will continue with the collaborations.
Sunrama is happy to announce its collaboration with Pushpa Bharti, NGO from Bihar, who extract water hyacinth from the water bodies. We will help them to extract that water hyacinth from the water bodies, and we will further use that water hyacinth in our production. And also we are trying to collaborate with the government to give us the tender to extract that water hyacinth from the water bodies. We further use it in our production. And these are our work in progress. This is female purse, and this is card holder, and that is wallet. We are going to make it soon. Thank you from the team Sunrama.
Thank you, Team Sunrama. The good idea. So here you are giving a solution for the water hyacinth.
Yes, sir.
Or some veggie.
Sir, we are giving a solution to animal leather, and it's a solution to two problem, one solution. It is animal cruelty, and another one is the animal leather and water hyacinth.
What about the synthetic leather? It's also a solution of your leather as an alternate.
But sir, that is a different problem. We are dealing here with water hyacinth. We want to remove that from the water bodies.
So your problem statement is the water hyacinth rather than veggie leather. That was I need to know. Okay. So you have involved some NGO. You have
yes, sir.
Pushpa
Bharti.
Pushpa Bharti in Bihar.
Yes.
So what is the scale of production? That how much you have made some kind of pilot project you are doing, or some scalability you have achieved?
Sir, we are still in process to work with that. Still we are researching about that, and we are making some product. We are not still in process. We will register after some time. And this question I will give to Aman, because he is the founder of this.
All right, Aman, you can also join them. So Aman is a student of LPU?
Yes, sir. We all from LPU.
All right.
And we are from bachelor's degree, BTech Biotechnology.
Great. Aman, what are the challenges you faced while this producing this product out of?
सबसे बड़ी प्रॉब्लम इसमें ये है सर कि अगर बनाने की बात कर रहे हैं तो जैसे ना अगर लोगों की नीड ही नहीं फील होगी तो वो खरीदेंगे नहीं, ये पहली बात है। जैसे कि हम बात कर रहे हैं क्वालिटी फ्री, हम सब ने लेदर शूज पहने हैं, कोई नहीं यहाँ मतलब क्वालिटी को मतलब देख भी नहीं रहा। लेकिन जैसे जैसे हमारे डे बाई डे में, जैसे आप पिछले जन्म जाके देखोगे, पिछले कुछ साल वर्ष पहले जाके देखोगे, जो भी रिचेस्ट पीपल थे उनके पास ना कम से कम देखोगे तो वहाँ पे एनिमल हस्बेंड्री वो लोग करते थे। अभी देखोगे रिचेस्ट पीपल के पास वो चीज़ है ही नहीं, और ये धीरे धीरे डाउन होता चल रहा है।
थोड़ा कॉन्ट्राडिक्टरी हो रहा है। एज शी सेड कि वाटर हाइसेंथ इज द प्रॉब्लम, नाउ यू आर कमिंग बैक टू द लेदर थिंग।
हाँ सर वहाँ पे उसके बाद मतलब मैंने जब रिसर्च किया था इसको वक्त, तो मतलब ये दोनों मेरे दोनों आर्टिकल मैंने पढ़े थे, उसका मैंने एक सोल्यूशन लिया था। एक वाटर हाइसिंथ है जो वीगन लेदर है, और लोग भी यहाँ वीगन लेदर बना रहे हैं, मैंगो से बना रहे हैं, जो हमारे लिए मतलब खतरनाक नहीं है। एप्पल से बना है, पाइन एप्पल से बना है, कोकोनट से बना है, ये हमारे लिए प्रॉब्लम नहीं है। प्रॉब्लम ये है कि वाटर हाइसिंथ भी हमारे लिए बायो रेमेडिएशन कर रहा है। जैसे DDT होता है, जैसे आपने बंगाल टेरर का नाम होगा, हमारी कुछ पॉपुलेशन इतनी है जो मतलब हम कार्ब्स वगैरह पे डिपेंड कर रही है, इसकी वजह से
थोड़ा क्लैरिटी नहीं आ रहा है। खैर ठीक है। अपार्ट फ्रॉम दिस प्रोडक्ट आई हैव सीन इन मार्केट मैन्युफैक्चर्ड लोकली ऑल्सो in Bihar market also. There are some NGOs what you have been connected, they are doing it themselves. How you are giving them support, to what extent and what kind of support you are giving them, because it's a local manufacturing, am I right?
No so sir, we have a patent on the filing of the patent, and recently
you have a patent filing?
हमारे फाइलिंग अभी मतलब प्रोसेस में है, विदिन अ मंथ हमारे पास इसका एक पेटेंट आ जाएगा।
Patent of what? Technology or product?
For product, vegan leather products, vegan leather manufactured by the water icing.
Vegan leather product, there is no patent?
No.
And nobody is having that patent?
Water icing, no.
Water icing?
Manufactured by the water icing, no patent available in India.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. So what is the scalability you are looking forward in due course of time?
अगर सर स्केबिलिटी की बात करते इतना हमने नहीं सोचा अभी, मतलब धीरे धीरे हम प्रोग्रेस कर रहे हैं, जैसे हमारी एकेडमिक भी बहुत।
See, my perception, I am having idea about it. It's a kind of some NGO activity you have associated with some group and have done some good job at a local level, support to the local community kind of. When we are talking about the business model, it always comes to the scalability. What revenue model? The revenue model you have shared, it's very haphazard man, just clicking the points, just putting the numbers, because COGS, you have given a certain value of that. What is the component behind that?
सर आप स्केलेबिलिटी की बात कर रहे हैं, तो हमें सबसे पहले जैसे गवर्नमेंट टेंडर करती है इसको क्लीन करने के लिए, अगर हम गवर्नमेंट का टेंडर हम मतलब अपने पास ले पाते हैं तो हम ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा इसको स्केल कर सकते हैं। बाय द वे NGO के हेल्प से हम मतलब 6000 प्रोडक्ट तक नहीं पहुंच सकते, एटलीस्ट हम मतलब साल के 1200-1500 प्रोडक्ट तक पहुंच सकते हैं एक लैपटॉप बैग बनाने के लिए। पर एबिलिटी मतलब जब तक हम गवर्नमेंट टेंडर्स हमारे पास नहीं आएंगे तो स्केलेबिलिटी हमारी उतनी
So that is the major challenge.
Major challenge.
And how you are planning to meet that challenge? Government tender कैसे? कहीं आपने अप्लाई वगैरह किया है कहीं पे?
नहीं अप्लाई नहीं किया, जैसे हमारे पापा भी कॉन्ट्रैक्टर है, बिल्डिंग डिवीजन के कॉन्ट्रैक्टर है, उनसे मतलब 2-4 लोग से म्यूनसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन में हमारी बात हुई है। हम उस चीज़ को पहले समझ रहे हैं कि कैसे होती है, क्या होती है, क्या कोर्स पड़ी। अगर हमने डील भी कर लिया, अगर हम वो फंडिंग ना भी नहीं पा रहे तो फिर हम सेल्स में नहीं आ पाएंगे।
I got your point and idea about it. It's a very novel cause you are following up, very good idea, but it really needs to work hard regarding the business model. Convert this idea into business model needs a lot of work, because at particular village or panchayat level thing will not happen. Like your 1200 bags or 1500 bags will not give you a purpose of life. End of the day you want to scale the business. And that scalability needs to set up a process of manufacturing. And that process you can apply across the country. Because this water hyacinth is a common problem across. You go to the West Bengal is a major, you will find it, Bihar, yes, there's a huge problem of this. So it requires a lot of working, but I really appreciate the idea conceived in your mind that this is something which caters the need of the local community. It can help them as well as the society on the eco-friendly manner. So I think congratulations to all of you and really a good thought and work done. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
You have actually given this product, I was just seeing it. But other than water hyacinth, you also used some fabrics.
Yes, sir.
So it's, I think, normal fabric, but you are using, yeah.
Normal fabrics.
It's normal fabric what others are using. This is the same, no? Yeah.
मतलब fabrics, ये normal fabrics.
Manufactured by you, making from this water hyacinth or something else.
No. ये वो fabrics हम उस पे paste करते हैं जो process है एक. पर उसका fabrics मतलब और लोग भी यूज कर रहे थे लेकिन वो fabrics नहीं करते वो पेपर का यूज करते हैं हम fabrics यूज कर रहे हैं.
ओके और लोग पेपर का यूज करते हैं आप ये फैब्रिक का यूज कर रहे हैं इसमें जो कोई और कलर या इसको कुछ और डिजाइन दे सकते हैं
आप मतलब आप जैसे चाहे वैसे कस्टमाइज होगा इसमें डाइनिंग एक प्रोसेस होती है डाइनिंग करने के बाद वो पूरी वाइट शीट हो जाएगी उसके बाद आप मंडा आर्ट चढ़ा सकते हैं या उड़ी आर्ट चढ़ा सकते हैं आप एक क्या कहते हैं मधुबनी पेंटिंग आती है उस पर आप जैसे चाहे कस्टमाइज जैसे आपको अवेंजर पसंद है तो आप उस पर अवेंजर भी ला सकते हैं वो आपको पेंटिंग करके आपको कस्टमाइज करके दी जाएगी आप जैसे चाहेंगे वैसे हो जाएगा.
So वही डिजाइन एंड all those things you can add into it. तो जो आपको लेदर में मिलता है ना लेदर में जो एक सोफिस्टिकेशन मिलता है that is not coming out here. So if you can add then only you can match with that.
सर सिंथेटिक लेबर्स वो सस्टेनेबल नहीं और बायोडिग्रेडेबल भी नहीं है इतनी जल्दी. इस समय प्रोडक्ट हमने मतलब बनाया अपने हाथों से मतलब इसमें कुछ नहीं किया कुछ प्रोसेस लगेगी और थोड़ा और इस और इन्हांस करेंगे.
सबसे पहली बात तो आप इस प्रोडक्ट को बना चुके हैं तो सो यू हैव गॉट द एक्सपीरियंस ऑफ डूइंग एनी बिजनेस एंड टू इम्प्लीमेंटिंग द आइडिया तो ठीक है आइडिया होता है बट हाउ टू इम्प्लीमेंट इट you have gone through so it's a great effort guys.
नहीं हमारे मतलब बिजनेस आइडिया पे हमारी टीम वर्क कर रही है मतलब विद इन 2 मंथ 3 मंथ हम लॉन्च करने वाले अपने प्रोडक्ट कस्टमाइजेशन के साथ हम फ्लिपकार्ट्स पे तो रेगुलरली हमारी टीम उस पर वर्क कर रही है बिजनेस में कैसे मतलब और अच्छा कर सकते हैं.
So all the best for them.
I was present last year also in the same event. I think the guys who are in second year this time might have experienced a similar project came last year also. Remember? Yes. That's why my question is coming out of that context because the similar, everything was exactly same. So they were also associated with some NGO working with the Bihar, the Gram Panchayat level, preparing some kind of the fabric, everything same. My question, I told you that patent thing you talking about, so I said you just reconfirm that because ideas are coming out of this. But many people are going and doing this the same passion they are following up but the overall
सर जो मेरा रिसर्च है जैसे इंडिया में मैंने जितना रिसर्च किया अभी तक इसको कोई प्रॉपर बना नहीं रहा और जैसे उड़िया में कुछ लोग बनाते हैं इसके साड़ी बना पाते हैं इसकी फाइबर काफ़ी स्ट्रेंथ होती है उसकी साड़ी बनी ये प्रॉपर नहीं बना पा रहा और इसकी मतलब आप गूगल सोलर चाहे गूगल पेटेंट पे आप जब आर्टिकल पढ़ेंगे मैंने लगभग 28-30 आर्टिकल्स पढ़े इसके कोई इसे मैन्युफैक्चर नहीं कर रहा, तब मैंने LPU की तरफ से अपने पेटेंट को फाइल किया गया।
That's excellent. Once you get it, it will be a remarkable achievement, I must say, and solution for the society undoubtedly. So overall, still I am very much confident this idea will crack someday. It will take some time, a lot of improvements will happen, but certainly it will crack. So wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, sir.
Thank you, Team Sanrama. Well presented. And last but certainly not least, please welcome Team Clarity crew from CCS NIAM to the stage.
A warm good evening to one and all. I am Sunkarpalli Barnish Srinivas.
And I am Priyanka.
We are from the team Clarity Group. Today we are here to present our product, Nature's Fuse. Nature's power in every scoop. So now I invite my teammate to explain the further proceedings.
As you can see from the above picture, that there is an increase in nutrient deficiency as well as food shortage, food wastage in India. So to bridge this gap, to include, our vision is to fill this gap of nutrient deficiency in the diet of people. And our product is a vegetable mix which will add colors to the farmer's life as well as the consumer's life. The product composition are the different vegetables which will be included in our product. So the mission of our product is to build a healthy nation. The different SKUs of our product are 100 grams, 250 grams, 500 grams and 1 kg. In the 1 kg, we'll include 100 gram sachets so that the people who likes to travel and are traveling, they can also have our product and also taste the product. Now I'll start with the processing. So to process our product, we'll first need to procure it. So the procurement of our product will be from the state of Maharashtra and specifically the Nasik region, because the Nasik region has the most amount of vegetable production most amount of vegetable production. And then after the procurement of the product, we'll branch it. After blanching, we'll slice the vegetables, and then after slicing, we are doing the drying. In the drying, we'll dry the vegetables in the dryer machines. After drying, one section of the vegetable will be packaged directly and will be sold to the B2B sector as flakes for the soup industries. And the other sector, after drying, the other section of the vegetable will be grinded and use a powder form and will be sold to B2B as well B2C consumers.
So coming to the global market scenario, as the report suggests from the Brainy Insights, we got information, and the business of global market is around 60 billion in 2022 with compound annual growth rate of 7.3%, which may touch up to the 120 billion in 2032. It teaches us it has a huge market in the world, and also have our nutritional goals. Like we want to be healthy, we want to be nutritious, we want to get resistant from all the diseases. So by using our product, you can reach all of your goals. And coming to the dominance of Asian Pacific region, out of all dehydrated vegetable market, Asian Pacific region conquers around 39.7%, 39.47% in 2021, and it reached up to 41.8% in 2022. Coming to the marketing mix. First, let me introduce my product. My product is Nature's Fuse. As I said, the tagline, Nature's powers in every scoop. It gives you a strength, and we will be delivering our product in different SKUs. First SKU is 100 grams, second SKU was 250 grams, and 500 grams and 1000 grams. So as we are starting business and we are startups, we want to reach as many of customers we want. So we are mainly concentrating on smaller SKUs, that is 100 grams and 250 grams. And Second one is price. The price of our product is 400 rupees per kg, and the cost of production of our product is 264 rupees, which gives us the margin of 50%. And we are going with the strategy of cost plus pricing strategy. And next place. So we are procuring the raw material from the region of the Nasik, that's in the Maharashtra, and we are selling it in the market of Mumbai, that is in the Tier 1 city, or else we can also target the Tier 2 cities in the retail stores and supermarkets. And next comes to the promotion. We will promote our product with the help of physical marketing, digital marketing, and collaborating. It helps us to improve our sales, and we can be profitable as soon as we can. And next comes to the people. The people includes our customers and our stakeholders. That includes our customers, employees, and our farmers, where we are procuring our raw material. And next comes to the physical evidence. As we know, the physical evidence of any product is the packaging. After consuming the product, the physical evidence is the packaging. So the packing of our product must be attractive, so that anyone who sees the first sight will be on our product. And on the packaging, we will include our price and the shelf life and the batch number and certification number. And the process. We will manufacture the good and we will send it to the warehouses, then to the distributors, wholesalers, retailers, and to the customers.
Now, the USP of our product. Our product have a very long shelf life. It has a shelf life of 1 year. It is also highly nutritious, that is, it is rich in nutrition. And our it is suitable for all ages. We are taking the 6 months babies also, at the old age people also. Now, we have done the SWOT analysis of our product. The strength of our product is its long shelf life, the rich in nutrition value, and greater product diversification. The weakness of our product is the perishability of raw material, but we are also have also made strategies to tackle that. And the next is the weakness is the market education. Many people don't know about our product. That is one of our weakness. Next is opportunities. Elder population is growing at a rate of 340. It will be double. It's projected to get double by 2050. Next is the trend of growing veganism. Many vegan people they also want highly nutritious food, and they are not able to, because the supplement is meat and they are not taking that. So they will also need our product. Next is the threat. Existing competitors in the market are a great threat for our product, but we are targeting the mixed vegetable. They are only targeting a single specific vegetable, like they are targeting tomato flakes only, or onion, or else, like this. But we are targeting all the vegetables. So we have also made strategy for that also. Next is interrupted logistic and regulatory issues. We'll need certifications for our product. Next, we have also done the pest analysis of our product. So, political analysis. Government has introduced many schemes for the financial assistance of for the new growing industries. And the schemes include PM Krishi Sampada Yojana and National Mission on Food Processing. There are also similar schemes like that also. Next is economic sourcing of the product. We are sourcing the product directly from farmers or from the mandis. Next is the value for money. And in the social, we are fulfilling the nutrition gap in Indian society. We are providing highly nutritious food to the different sections of people. Next is the technological traceability in the supply chain, mechanism in production. Environmental, our packaging is very eco-friendly because we are using recyclable paper. Next is the legal. We will need certifications, that, like I told you. So we have also done the STP analysis. We are the segmentation according to the segmentation, demographic segmentation. The main age group we are targeting are the 6 months, are the people 6 months and older, because in the 6 months we'll add the product. They can add the product. Parents add the product in Cerelac also. they can give the babies. Babies can't swallow directly in the flakes form. So they can give our powder to the babies, and old age people also have nutrient deficiency. So they can also be, and they don't have teeth also. So they can use our product. Next is the geographical location. We are targeting the tier 2 cities. Next is the physiological, nutritional goals and psychological goals. Health conscious people will also intake our product. Targeting, we are targeting the health conscious consumers, the families with children, because like I said, I will include it in the Cerelac and other items. They can include it in their diet. Fitness enthusiasts, busy professionals, like we are making the 1 kg packet and we are including 100 grams of different packets to it. So it will be very beneficial for the busy professional. They can take our, and they will have the nutrition that they'll require. The positioning of our product is that will ensure your daily servings of veggies effortlessly.
So coming to marketing channels, first we will go for physical marketing. Physical marketing, in this we are going to spread the awareness. So as we know, everyone wants their life to be a colorful one. Like this stage is decorated with the colorful flowers. But coming to our plate where we are having our dinner or lunch, we are eating only rice, wheat, carbohydrates, or some kind of dal. But where is the color? So we need to give the color to your life by our product. So we will go for the spread awareness about the nutrition. What is the daily nutrition intake and what is the daily vegetable intake? We need to get to be healthy. And next we will go for merchandisers and we will go for printing marketing, where our packaging material is so attractive. For example, in the case of children, they like every kind of cartoons. So we will print some kind of cartoons so that they can be attracted to the product. And next, coming to the digital marketing. In digital marketing, we will use the social media and emails and SEO, where we can optimize the search engine to reach our product easily, hashtags and online review ratings, and e-commerce integration for easy reaching of our product. And next comes to the collaboration. So, for example, we were the people going to the gyms and we will do all the exercises. But then we need some kind of energy. Everyone is promoting the protein powder. Why they are not telling about the nutrition which we actually require in the case of vitamins and minerals? So we will collaborate with the fitness instructors and physicians and doctors, nutritionists, and the social media influencers, and about the restaurants also. For example, in the case of restaurants, we are going and we are eating everything. But at the same time also, we need to be healthy. So with the help of our product, while the consuming, they need whatever they want, they can also consume our product in the kind of form they can add to the meal. So I can say all this by conducting a survey, on-field survey within our process, with the help of my friends and with the retail stores out of my college. We came to know that by asking these questions to them. Like, have you ever known the vegetables? Dehydrated vegetables. Have you ever consumed the dehydrated vegetables? If there is a dehydrated vegetable powder, will you consume it? So by asking these kind of questions, we got the data. And coming to the financial analysis. So our financial analysis consists of two costs, fixed cost and variable cost. In fixed cost, we have tangible and intangible cost. In intangible cost, we have the license and trademark. And coming to the tangible cost, we have machinery, land and land and building. So it costs around 60,73,000. And coming to the variable cost, we include raw material, labor charges, transportation, electricity, pack, and the depreciation of the fixed capital. So the first year capital will be the 31,95,008 rupees, and second year capital will be the 18,67,897 rupees. So by all this, we are getting the loss in the first year of the 7 lakhs, because we are including the fixed capital in first year, and the second year onwards we are able to in the profits. So these our benefits in the first year will be the 23 lakhs, second year will be the 28 lakhs. We are increasing our production capacity 25% every year to meet the demand in the market. So we also got the benefit cost ratio of 1.39%, in which we got 3.9 rupee paisa as a profit for each 1 rupee investment made by us. So coming to the break-even point, we are reaching our break-even point after 23 months of our inception of our business. And after selling 12,319 kgs of our powder. So coming to the way forward, we want to extend our business by customized powder. We are going to start our own website. In that, customers can go and they can customize the product whatever they want. For example, they want vitamin A rich powder. We can deliver it with increase in the percentage of the carrot, tomato. If they want iron rich, we can provide the help of increasing the percentage of the leafy vegetables. So we can customize like that. And second thing is the vegetable soups. We will enter into the vegetable soups industry, and we will start improving our nutrition, and we will also try to enter into the vegetable snacks industry. And at last, due to the high demand in the global, like other countries, we will try to export. Thank you, and we are open for the questions.
Good work, team.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
First of all, what is the difference between the raw vegetable and this vegetable? Saying you are going to dry it out.
Yes, sir.
So what nutritional losses will happen after drying it?
Sir, after drying it, there will be a nutrition loss in the vitamins. For example, vitamin A, vitamin C. We will incur a loss of 30% of vitamin A, vitamin C, because they are water soluble. But we can retain the nutrients because we are not getting it, we are dehydrating it. We can preserve the nutrients.
What nutrient you will preserve? Like you are losing the vitamin 30%,
Yes, sir.
balance for 70%.
Yes, sir.
You can preserve it.
Yes, sir.
But what is the impact on the concept of microbiome and all? Since if we take raw vegetables, it has some effect on your gut bacteria, your microbiome.
Yes, sir.
But when we are going to packaged food, like what you are saying, will have the same impact, it will deteriorate, anything like that.
Sir, first of all, if we want to be healthy, we need, as mentioned by the WHO, we need 280 grams of vegetables. We are not consuming the 280 grams of vegetables. And if we are consuming also, we are eating only one. For example, if we are cooking a curry in the house, we will cook one curry or two curries at maximum, which is only 1 to 2 vegetables. We can't include 4 to 5 vegetables at a time, and we can't cook the curries. So we are providing the feasibility.
That point I got from your presentation.
Yes,
that I got, you are going to supplement the deficiencies, what is happening. But what impact it will have your gut bacteria, your biome, like what I said, if you are taking something raw from the farm to your
Yes, sir.
plate,
Yes, sir.
it has their natural form of, you can say, everything is there. And it helps to create some taste and all.
Yes, sir.
But while processing, we lose the trace, we lost the taste and the natural essence of the product.
Yes, sir. Sir, answering that to the question, like we can't, for example, as I mentioned earlier, we are eating vegetables every day. But that is raw vegetable, that is very good for the gut health. What about other vegetables which we also need to include on our diet? We are not able to meeting that. So we are experimenting. We are not saying that you can eat it daily with the help of boiling water. You can use it with the help of curry. While we are making curry, we can add this powder to the curry.
Okay.
It helps us to...
As a supplement, you can say here, as a
Yes, sir.
supplement can be used.
Yes, sir.
Say good work, team.
Clarity crew.
Yes, sir.
We got the clarity that you are talking about frozen mixed veg.
Dehydrated veg.
Huh?
Dehydrated.
Dehydrated. So not a fresh vegetable. So my concern is somewhere we are talking about nutritional value,
Yes.
health benefits. Huh?
Yes.
So dehydrated vegetables are not meeting that requirement. So that is little contradictory. Second, yeah.
So we are dehydrating them at a temperature that all the nutrients are not lost. There are different types of dehydration also. In some dehydration, all the nutrients are lost, but we are not doing that.
So, but your shelf life will be reduced in that case. High moisture, when you will leave the moisture, then your shelf life will not be the 12 months what you are just committed here.
Sir, there has been some research already. When we go for 90% of the dehydration, the product may the shelf life of that may go up to the 24 months. But we are not going for the 90%. We are going for the 80% where we can get the product in the quantity which we want, and we can store the nutrients as it is.
And what nutritional value reduces that ratio?
In that ratio of vitamins, water soluble vitamins like vitamin A, vitamin C, there is a loss of 30%. Sir.
See, when fresh vegetable available in the market,
Yes,
and
sir.
it's always good to take it.
Yes, sir.
So why should I buy this dehydrated vegetable, mixed vegetable, rather than the fresh from the market?
So we are not using fresh vegetables from the market because we are mixing them. We are not giving only one of the vegetable. We are giving all of them to consumer. We are providing them with all the nutrients that are required that are present in different vegetables.
So have you studied somewhere that which vegetables you will mix and what will be the balanced nutrition of that pack?
Sir, we are initially, as Indian diet consists of mainly tomato,
Okay.
cabbage, carrot, and leafy vegetables like amaranthus, spinach, curry leaf, and peas.
In one?
Sir, not all in one, sir.
So
We are
one combination I need to understand that what combination nutritional value you are offering.
Sir, we are going for vegetables. Sir, first I want to tell about our product combination. That is, we are going for tomato, pea, cabbage, carrot, brinjal, and leaf vegetable, amaranthus or curry leaf, sir. While we are
In
using
one pack?
Sir?
Yes, sir.
In
Yes.
one pack?
Yes, sir.
We are mixing these vegetables.
Okay. So that nutritional calculation also you have done?
So the nutrition calculation, at this stage we can assume but we can't go up to we develop the product. When we develop the product, we may go for R&D about the product. Then we can give the clear-cut information about the nutrition.
So you talked about some B2B model.
Yes,
So
sir.
that will be supplied to the B2B?
Yes, sir. We are also making a flakes form. We are directly we will supply them to the soup industry also. They can use it for seasoning, and different pizza industry also they can use it for seasoning. Single seasoning are many people are doing single seasoning, many businesses, but they can use our veggies, different veggies, and do seasoning also.
Have you visited some mandi?
Not yet up to, sir.
You know the challenges behind procurement of vegetables?
So the procurement was first we need to trust the farmers, or like we will buy you. Our main model was we are also adding color to the farmer's life. Sometimes, sir, sometimes there is a problem, like example tomato. There's very less price there, in which farmer can't able to meet the transportation cost also. At that time we are also providing the optimum price to the farmer, so that we are gaining the trust of the farmer in procuring the vegetables, so that he has a trust on us, so he will supply at regular demands.
So if market price is 10 rupees kg,
Yes, sir.
Or it's slashing down, suppose as I'm going with your statement, the farmer are not making up their cost of production.
Yes, sir.
So you will give them a significant amount?
Yes, sir. At least we will give you, like, for example, the market price is 10 rupees, as you mentioned. We will give you around 2 to 3 rupees extra. So it may encourages the farmer. And we will also go to the farmer's field to procure the vegetables, so with the help of our own transport.
Which are the companies working in this concept?
Sir, Codes is also working on it, but they are not working on vegetable. They are working on single vegetable, and they are giving it at rupees 199 per 100 grams.
And from where they are procuring vegetables?
Sir,
That is the main crux of this business. Because your vegetable procurement is majorly done by Reliance, you know. Reliance is very much connected. The farmers, contract farming, they're doing it to some extent. And procurement of the vegetable from the field is having their different challenges. My question regarding this, have you been in Mandi? The same thing. If you are very much serious about this project, I would suggest you to go and visit some kind of Azadpur Mandi or somewhere, which is closed by 7:30 a.m.
Yes,
Which starts at 3 a.m.
Yes, sir.
And operations are over by 7:30.
Yes, sir.
So you will understand that how the procurement happens.
Yes, sir.
Because procurement from the farmers is not the easy game.
Yes, sir, coming to the point, we know the process, the mandis, like there will be a middleman who go for the auction of the produce. So we need to work on the
Adatiya. We call Aarti.
Yes, sir.
And they procure from the farmer.
Yes, sir.
And from them there is an industry buyer.
Yes,
but
sir.
there is direct procurement also happening.
Yes, sir.
So if you find them direct procurement challenges, they are also different because farmers, you have a commitment that I'll procure at this price.
Yes, sir.
But some buyer will come to provide them on the higher price, they will go with that buyer.
Yes, sir.
There is no commitment from the farmer side. So that challenge has to be also in your mind.
Yes, sir.
That, so this is something, and also nutritional, what you are highlighting, this health benefit and all, you know, dehydrated or frozen fruits, frozen vegetables, they are not considered as a health benefit.
Yes, sir.
Fresh is always good. So the positioning part also you have to look into it, that how you will position it. It's not necessary, people concerned about their health. So you will catch some tagline, some catchy statement, it is good for health, something. It attract lot of questions, and now consumers are very well aware.
Yes, sir.
They are very concerned and they go for reading the labels on the pack,
Yes, sir.
what you are offering. And any false commitment they find it, then your whole brand and all efforts go in vain.
Yes, sir.
So that has to be checked, and also on the financial aspect, you kept all the aspects important
Yes, sir.
factors, but behind the working from the procurement side to the as a finished product, you are coming up with the market, that has to be a little bit more elaborative.
Okay, sir.
Yes.
But you well tried, appreciate efforts. Thank you very much.
One more thing to add,
Yeah.
like coming to the positioning, we will position our product as a supplement, not to take as a raw material as it is. We can the consumer can add in the curry where they are cooking. So
Daily diet, I must say that
Yes, sir.
instead of either they will cook a fresh vegetable, they will cook your product. Am I right?
along with the fresh vegetables.
How?
Sir, while we are cooking.
No, added, what's the need to be added? Suppose I have procured vegetable like you said, tomato, your peas and potato, then why I should mix it with your product?
Sir,
like children, they can't eat all the vegetables. It is not good for them. It is not good to swallow vegetables for 6 months old baby. So they can use it in the Cerelac also. We can use, they can include the mixed vegetable in the Cerelac, and the nutrient deficiency will be, it will be eluded.
Is Cerelac healthy?
Yes,
You know
sir.
it is banned by multiple countries. Cerelac is banned in lot of countries because it is not treated as a health for child. So just for the information, so I understand your point. Rather having example for the kids, you can take up for the elder example.
Sir, for that, I have one more point to add. Sir. Like, I don't have any time while going to the office, for example. I had the sambar. I can instead of the and I want to add more vegetables in it. Instead of that, they can include our powder into it, which gives them the benefit of the nutrition and the taste also.
You are just saying, my understanding is very much clear that you are giving us a product which you can keep in your fridge for any time uses without going to the market.
Yes, sir.
It is same.
Yes, sir.
If market is accessible to me, then I would prefer to go for the fresh vegetables. So rightly said by my colleague, it's a substitute of the vegetable. Simple.
Yes,
So
sir.
keep it in mind, very much clear on your objective. It is a substitute of the vegetables.
Yes, sir.
Now your target consumer, target customer should be those segment where they are very busy life, either they are not having too much time, but now your online deliveries are also biggest challenge for you.
Yes, sir.
Because your target customer is the who are not able to access the fresh vegetable. That's a very simple one-liner statement.
Yes, sir. Sir, and also we are targeting the Tier 1 cities where life of the people is very busy.
Very busy, yes. That is the correct approach,
Yes, sir.
that people are not able to buy fresh.
Yes, sir.
Or they are, their timings are not matching.
Yes,
So
sir.
that particular segment you have to capture, understand the need of that, what they exactly require,
Yes, sir.
and then position your product where you want to go B2C.
Yes.
B2B is fine. B2B, they want dehydrated and your frozen food.
Yes,
In
sir.
hotel industry, restaurant, they are going with that one. So I think it can work out little bit more working required in that aspect. So it will take some good shape.
Yes, sir.
ठीक है. Good. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Team Clarity crew. That was a remarkable presentation. Let's give final round of applause for all the teams. What a thrilling competition this has been. We have seen some incredible ideas and presentations today. And we would like to thank all the teams for their hard work and dedication.
Now I would like to call our jury member to share valuable insights, Mr. Anuj Singh, sir.
Good evening. So how are you feeling by closing the day 2? Excited to know the results? Or excited to come back to your regular life, going hostel, enjoying weekend? So result we will announce shortly. We'll sit together and we'll share it back shortly once. I think DG sir is also coming in that way. Regarding the feedback of the event, yeah, truly inspiring and exciting. The ideas which came through from very large scale to the small scale, that's fine, just feedback we have given. But the most important thing is that you have captured the aspect and there is a thought process behind it. You are understanding that what are the key factors, aspects which has to be covered while developing a business idea. Yeah, there is a scope of improvement always in regular life also. There is a scope of improvement, and we have seen an improvement over last year. The participation level from different colleges came across. That's really remarkable. And ideas like water hyacinth, which is eco-friendly and good for benefiting the local community. They are not having very good source of thing. And coming to the airport, possibility to grow your plants, herbs and spices, that is also good. Apart from the food, as my few of friends have introduced about some veggie meat, and as well as the recent last presentation happened in the food industry related to the dehydrated vegetables and health consciousness, how we can capture that thing. So overall, it's a very good mix of ideas and capturing all over the aspects. The thing, as a closing remark of this business model, what the purpose behind of this exercise was to understand the key factors which we have to keep in mind. You have captured Kotler book very well, like 4 Ps, SWOT, everything. The important part is understanding the market and your competition, which was slightly I found missing. That competition mapping is the foremost important thing. Somebody said, learning from your own mistake will take your life. The whole life you will start learning. But learning from others' mistake is give you a short course. It's a course of learning. So in industry, you will find a lot of successful cases, lot of failures. Just reading them, those case study will give you the plenty of experience that what wrong thing we are committed to do, we should not do, and what are the key aspects which we should definitely capture in developing a business model. So that competition mapping is very much important. While improvising your business plan in due course of time, capture that thing. And as I always emphasize on my financial aspects, your commercial thing, yes, that's truly, ultimately you are going to make money. So for that perspective, that commercial aspect has to be captured in a little broader way, in detail. And with that perspective, you should also have experience on a ground. Like you should visit some true cases, some startups, some factory visit, though some, I think academic, also there are some curriculum which you have a industry visit. You have done that? Anybody captured idea while having an industry visit? You got some idea we should go with this line. Any recent industry visit where you have visited? Anyone would like to share? NIAM? Second, it happens in first year, second year? Second year, okay. So while having this industry visit, whenever you go, just meet the people, ask about their hindrances, challenges. Okay, what challenges you are facing. So that will give you a line ki this thing we have to take care of. So it is not necessary that being an agriculture graduate, the idea will come from that sector only. It can come from anywhere, and any your past experience could all lead to the idea. It can crack, no doubt. So overall, making a very good, excellent presentations by all of you. Maybe if you, while ranking, again, I would reiterate the same thing yesterday I said. Maybe if you, maybe the first, second, third, fourth, it doesn't matter. Winning and losing, it's a part of game. But yes, you all made excellent effort. I must congratulate all of you in advance, and shortly we'll come back with the results. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your insights. Now I would like to call Mr. Samir Burman, sir, to share the valuable insights.
So good evening, guys. So as I didn't ask any questions, actually I was the observer here. So I was observing all these case studies. Down the line, 5 years, I was also presenting the same B plan in my curriculum. So what, that point of time, what I was facing the issues and what panelists was asking with me to focus on MSMEs and government subsidies. So if you focus on government subsidies, so basically you need funding for it. To start any business plan, you need funding. You have to think from there. What government is focusing on right now, what they are promoting right now. Eco-friendly, environment protecting, environment, everything is fine, it is good. As sir mentioned that apart from agriculture, you can focus on more of industries, more of the business plans, startups that are coming right now. Talking about AI and analytics. So there is a huge market over there as well, which can be used and which can be tapped on your business plans. So I've seen all the business plans right now, all the 5 business plans, but that thing was untapped in all of the cases. The second thing, what I noticed, the operation cost, the manpower cost. So you need to include the manpower cost. It is also a variable cost, but it is also important to you. That what kind of labor you need, what of manpower you need, whether it is skilled, semi-skilled, whatever it is. So when you go to pitch any of your business plan in any of the body, whether it is government body, whether it is private bodies, investors, the first question they are going to ask is berozgari, unemployment, right? So you have to tap it. You have to pitch your case studies in a way that you are going to help employment as well, you are going to help India, right? The third thing what I noticed over there, the cost and everything was fine, that we have the expert for it, of course, but coming to reality, the funding is very much important thing that we are looking right now. After the funding, when you get the funding, the market will need margins and profits. So you need to work on profits as well. That what kind of profit you are going to generate and how you are going to divide it. So that's it. Apart from it, you guys have really done well. I like to appreciate some teams. So I saw the team, so the finishing of the product was very good, of course. You guys are really hardworking. I saw it in the product. But yes, you need to think that where to work on. Hardworking is fine, but you need to smart work as well. That is the most important thing. Apart from it, thanks everyone. It was a great learning for me as well, being a panelist. Thank you.
Thank you everyone for here. Now we will be back with the prize distribution ceremony shortly. Thank you.
check. Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello.
Audio Jungle. Audio.
Yesteryears. Here, knowledge comes alive through immersive simulations, real-world scenarios, and hands-on experiences. Feel the need to supercharge your knowledge? Submerge yourself in our rich library, a spacious haven stocked with the latest agribusiness resources. This is your sanctuary for academic exploration, quiet contemplation, and collaborative study sessions. But make no mistake, the CCS-NIAM is more than just bricks and books. Our 32-acre campus is a vibrant tapestry of nature, connection, and lifelong friendships. We firmly believe that the most profound learning experiences happen beyond the classroom walls. That's why we offer a kaleidoscope of activities, from sports teams and cultural events to clubs and societies. There's something to cater to every dream, every passion. Graduate ready to take on the world. Our industry-focused curriculum, delivered by seasoned faculty, equips you with the knowledge, skills, and confidence to succeed in the ever-evolving agribusiness landscape. Are you ready to make a real difference in the world? At CCS-NIAM, you embark on a transformative journey. Join us and discover the power of an education that goes beyond academics, ignites your passion, and prepares you to lead the future of agribusiness.
Picture a 32-acre canvas of vibrant nature, connection, and lifelong friendships. Our hostels, they're not just dorm rooms, they're a home away from home. This is where laughter echoes through the halls, friendships bloom in shared kitchens, and study sessions turn into memorable late-night adventures. We're not just classmates, we're a family. We celebrate, struggle, and succeed together. We've got each other's backs. At CCS-NIAM, we don't just teach agribusiness, we live it. Are you ready to ditch the textbooks and dive into an MBA experience that ignites your passion? Join us at CCS-NIAM. Discover the power of an education that goes beyond academics. Welcome to your future in agribusiness.
प्रणाम।
नमस्कार, एग्रोवन 2024 में आप सभी का हार्दिक स्वागत है।
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. అగ్రవాన్ 2024కి మీకు స్వాగతం. നമസ്കാരം. അഗ്രവാൻ 2024ലേക്ക് എല്ലാവർക്കും ഞങ്ങളുടെ ഹൃദയം നിറഞ്ഞ സ്വാഗതം.
নমস্কার, অ্যাগ্রোভন 2024 আপনাদের সকলকে স্বাগত জানাই।
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಅಗ್ರವಾನ್ 2024ಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾರ್ದಿಕ ಸುಸ್ವಾಗತ. राम राम, हाराम हमारे एग्रोवन 2024 में स्वागत है.
வணக்கம், அனைவரையும் அக்ரோவான் 2024ற்கு அன்புடன் வரவேற்கிறோம்.
राम राम मंडळी, एग्रोवन 2024 मध्ये आपलं सहर्ष स्वागत आहे.
नमस्ते, एग्रोवन 2024 तुला स्वागत.
नमस्कार, अपन सब लोगों को एग्रोवन 2024 न्यूज़
प्रणाम.
एग्रोवन 2024 માં રવા सबके हार्दिक स्वागत बा।
राम राम, एग्रोवन 2024 में हमारा सबन को हार्दिक हार्दिक स्वागत है।
खमा गणिसा, एग्रोवन 2024 में आपको हार्दिक स्वागत है। पधारो मारी नियाम।
नमस्ते, CCS नियाम वेलकम टू एग्रोवन 2024.
Good evening to one and all, our respected DG Sir, esteemed guests, faculty members, fellow batchmate, beloved alumni, and all the participants. Welcome to the grand prize distribution ceremony of Agrovon 2024. It has been an incredible 2 days filled with innovation, enthusiasm, and extraordinary talent from our participants. With a remarkable 13,500 participants joining us, we have witnessed the finest minds and the most dedicated individuals come together to showcase their skills and passion. Today we gather to celebrate and recognize the exceptional achievements of the 60 finalists who have made it to the final stage. Each of you has demonstrated an extraordinary level of commitment and excellence in your respective fields, and it is my distinct pleasure to honor your efforts. Give a huge round of applause to all the participants. I would like to extend a heartfelt thank you to all the participants who have contributed to making 2024 a resounding success. Your energy, creativity, and hard work have been truly inspiring. Now, I would like to invite our esteemed Director General, Sir, on the stage and batch PGDM ABM 2023-25 class representative, Mr. Chandresh Bajpai, to facilitate him with the token of love. Now I would like to invite Dr. Sahadev Singh to the stage and Mr. Unmil Sanap to facilitate him with the token of love. Mr. Nand Kishore Badane. With continuing this, I would like to invite Dr. Sapna A. Narula ma'am to the stage and Mr. Himesh Laspal to facilitate ma'am with the token of love. Mr. Shibam, please facilitate. With continue, I would like to invite our esteemed Deputy Director, Dr. S.R. Singh sir, on the stage and Himesh Laspal to facilitate him. Moving towards, I would like to invite Mr. Anuj Singh sir from Advance Group to the stage and Mr. Unmil to facilitate him. I cordially invite Mr. Vinod Kumar Singh sir from Advance Group to the stage and Ms. Chayanshi Jain to facilitate him. Moving further, I would like to invite Mr. Sameer Burman sir from Advance Group and Mr. Ritik Srivastav to facilitate him. I would like to invite Mr. Santosh R. Jangam Shetty sir from Vigro and Ms. Sindhu MD to facilitate him.
Now let's proceed with the awarding of the winners in the various events. We cordially invite our respected Director General Sir to present the awards and certificates to the deserving winners. So it's time to declare the winners of Lakshya, the B-Plan competition. This event is sponsored by Advance Group. This event has showcased outstanding business acumen and strategic thinking. The winners of Lakshya B-Plan competition have demonstrated exceptional foresight, innovation, and planning skills. Congratulations to the winners, those who have crafted and presented visionary business plans with remarkable precision. Would like to invite all the jury members from Advance Group to declare the winners.
Until, can we have a guess who would be the winner of Lakshya, the B plan?
Hi everyone. So I think you all have guesses. Let's talk about the yesterday regarding Vivechan. So any guesses who are the winner? I am asking the host college who are the winners. The obvious answer I know. So so I would start with the runner-up, first runner-up. Yeah, you all are very much right. NIAM is the runner-up. Concordia. Please welcome the Concordia team. coming to the winner of the case study, please welcome Navodaya team from Irma. Five participants. So we can Now let's talk about today. It was a very exciting day. You have thought through and conceptualized the business case study. So in the B plan segment, the runner-up, please welcome Bird Eye from Hyderabad. So the time to welcome the showstopper of the Agrovon, the winner. So I believe that sound will go out of the campus, definitely, because the name of the winner is Strikers, NIAM.
For the next event, Saksham, this event was sponsored by Dhanuka Agritech Private Limited. This award recognizes the most adept manager who have demonstrated exceptional leadership, decision making and organizational skills. The winners of the Saksham Best Manager competition. Any guess? For the Saksham B plan, Saksham. The runner-up for the Saksham is Mr. Nadula Anil Kumar from NIAM. We have another runner-up for Saksham, the best manager, Miss Avasti K from IIT Kharagpur. And the winner for Saksham, the best manager, is Miss Priyal. She was online and she's not here.
Now it's time to declare the results of Advik, the live case study competition. This event is sponsored by Seedworks International Private Limited. This event has been a platform for tackling real-world challenges with innovative and creative solutions. So it's time to declare the runner-up of Advik, the live case study competition. So any guesses? Yes, the runner-up is Team Navodaya from Irma. And the winner of Advik live case study So the winner of Advik is Team GA from Hansraj College.
And moving towards, we have our competition, Adhan, the live case study. This event is sponsored by Vigro. This event has been a showcase for in-depth research and strategic problem solving through live case studies. For announcing the winners, I would like to invite the jury member, Mr. Santosh R. Jangam Shetty sir, on the stage.
Can you guess, guys? Who is the winner? Obviously, host college. You guys are there. You will tell your college name only. And so actually, this was a case for a startup. So basically, one thing I want to tell you about the startup. Basically, they need aggressive results. So they want faster results. They will try. And if it is not working, they will leave it out and they will try other thing and they will start doing that business. Whatever works for them, they will start scaling that. So basically, the case study was based on that only. So, so actually, I think Case was partially understood by the participants. So actually, based on the some parameters, based on the consideration, based on the results, so there are I'll go up with the runners. Actually, so runners are the Urja. Can you guess who will be the winner? Now you can guess. It is Ayush.
So, now I would like to announce the winner of Sankalan, the article writing competition. This event is sponsored by AMD Indo-German project. This event has been a celebration of exceptional writing skills and the ability to integrate and synthesize information into compelling narratives. The winners of the Sankalan article writing competition. So first I would like to declare the runner-up. Sorry for the interruption. So the runner-up is Ms. Archana Nambiar from CCS NIAM. And the winner of Sankalan, the article writing competition, is Jiki Chako. He is not here.
Moving towards the next competition, Filmania. This event is sponsored by Punjab National Bank. This event has spotlighted the talent and creativity in short filmmaking. The winners of Filmania short film making competition. Any guesses, guys? Everywhere it's NIAM. So there are people choice and jury choice we have. Among the jury choice, we have Ms. Pranjal Rai from SVPAUAT. The people choice, we have Ms. Anmagala Pujita from NIAM. And the third prize for Filmania goes to Ms. Nikita Charter, IIPMB. For next competition, Pratibim. The photography competition. This event is sponsored by Adama India Private Limited. This event has been a celebration of visual story and artistic vision through photography. The winners of Pratibham. So same, we have jury choice and people choice. For jury choice, we have Prithvi Sai, and for people choice, we have Ms. Tarundeep Kaur from NIAM.
Now it's time to declare the result of Marketing Quenchers quiz. This quiz celebrates the sharpest minds in marketing knowledge. This quiz has highlighted exceptional expertise. So the winner, any guesses? Always new. So the winner is Ms. Nimisha Sharma from CCS NIAM. Now it's time to declare the last event of Agrovon 2024, that is Campus Ambassador Program. This program recognizes the best ambassador who have represented their campus with excellence, leadership, and dedication. So this year, the Campus Ambassador Program winner is Mr. Harsh Patidar from CCS NIAM.
We would like to cordially invite our Assistant Director Ma'am, Ms. Suchi Mathur, and Dr. Sahadev Singh Sir, Director, to the stage for release of Agrovon Song of 2024. I would like to invite Dr. Sapna A. Narula Ma'am to the stage for release of song. Prior to this, I would like to invite Mr. Nandkishore Badane to facilitate Ms. Suchi Mathur Ma'am with the token of love. So this is the time for the Agrovon Song of 2024. Give a huge round of applause, guys.
खूबसूरत सफर ये है खूबसूरत समा तुझको रोको मत यार तुम मंजिल को दो पनाह है मौका भी दस्तूर दूर भी तू खुद को ले बना, रास्ते मिल जाएंगे तू एक कदम तो बढ़ा, होता ना है इंतजार, करो बातें बार बार, है खुशियों का त्योहार। Agrovon, 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 Agrovon.
So ideas, water hopes, big miracles, climb the rope. So ideas, water hopes, big miracles, climb the rope. Energy के कर दो मीटर on.
Agrovon, 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 Agrovon. क्यों है तू डरा डरा, मेरे संग तो चल जरा, इन दरियाओं में तैर कर मिल जाए किनारा, है ब्रह्मपुत्र है चंबल, है कृष्णा भी यहाँ, है ब्रह्मपुत्र है चंबल, है कृष्णा भी यहाँ, देखा है ऐसा संगम मिलता है कभी कहाँ।
ये समा सब कुछ ही है नया, देखोगे तुम जहाँ मिल जाएंगे वहाँ।
Agrovon, 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 Agrovon.
So ideas, water hopes, great miracles, climb the rope. So ideas, water hopes, great miracles, climb the ropes. Energy के कर दो मीटर on.
Agrovon, 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 Agrovon.
जम के करो यार एग्रोवॉन का प्रचार, सक्षम हो तुम भी बता दो इस बार, संकलन है ठाना मानेंगे नहीं हार, मिलके गिराएंगे मुश्किलों की दीवार, पाएंगे इस बार जो लक्ष्य है हमारा, अब की है परीक्षा आएगी ना दोबारा, विवेचन के है मसले और वक्त भी है कम, साथ में सुलझाएं लेट्स हैव सम फन, प्रतिबिंब है दर्पण रंगमंच में है रंग, मुश्किल है घड़ी इट्स टाइम फॉर एग्रोवॉन।
MEDIA-E-NIAM, a heartbeat song in this big fest. We all belong together, we conquer together, we win with power and spirit. Agrovon, 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 Agrovon.
I would like I would like to invite the jury members from Advent's group, Mr. Anuj Singh sir, Mr. Vinod Kumar sir, and Mr. Sameer Burman sir. With that, I would like to invite Mr. Anand Kishore Badane and Mr. Madhav Mehrotra to represent them token of love from CCS NIAM. Sir, please, there would be a photograph of the winners and runner-up with you. I would like to invite the winners and the runner-up of Vivechan and Lakshya to the stage.
Now, I would like to invite Mr. Santosh R. Jagnam Shetty, sir, to come up on the stage. With that, I would like to request Mr. Himesh Lasbal to facilitate, sir, with a token of love.
Sir, group photo, sir. Winners and runner-up of Adhan, please be on the stage for the photograph. I would like to call our esteemed Director General, sir, on the stage, and Mr. Chandresh Bajpai to facilitate him. Afterwards, sir, we would like to you to have share your few words for NIAM and to our students, to all the winners.
Thank you. First of all, I would like to thank the jury members, the former students who have taken the time out to come here, be a part of this event, judge the competitions. Thank you very much for coming here. And I would like to congratulate all the winners from various institutes, including NIAM, on their success, and wish you many more successes in future. After my graduation in the Aligarh Muslim University, I joined law, and I could only be there for 6 months. The reason was that there was a professor who used to teach us, and probably the notes with which he used to teach us were the notes when he was a student. So the notes were so old that if he would lift a page, it would almost break. So one day I got so frustrated and I said that I cannot study here, otherwise I'll go and hit him or I'll do something stupid. So I left. And then I started preparing for the civil services. I got into the civil services, And after our training, which is for about a year in the academy in Mussoorie, and then there is a district training for a little period where you are in a district, and then you are made an SDM. So when my first job as an SDM, when I was there, I suddenly realized that I didn't know much. The training had not somewhat equipped me for my work. So an SDM is required to do a lot of judicial work, a lot of court work, and also there is practical and development work. So then I realized that, and it took me about 6 months and a year to actually understand what my job was and what I was supposed to do. So then I realized that there is a gap in the skilling which we are providing, the training which we are providing, and actually what we are supposed to do when we go to the field. In India, this is one of the major challenges which has been identified lately, especially when the world is progressing so fast. We say that every 3 years technology changes, and that gap is reducing now. And that, in fact, throws up a huge challenge, but with it, it also gives us a lot of opportunity. Here, in the past a little over a year since I have been looking after this institute, our first priority has been that whatever is being taught to you meets the standards which you are required to in the market. For you students, I think your first duty when you go there, when you go to work in any company or corporate or any NGO or any job which you take, I think your first duty is towards the farmers. And thereafter, it is the industry. And if you are able to create an environment where you make a win-win situation for both the farmers as well as the corporate or the industry you work for, I think that would be an excellent tribute to this organization. So we have updated the course curriculum. We have had long discussions on that, not only with experts from IIMs and IRMA, but also from representatives from the industry based on their advice. The idea is to bridge the skills gap and not only to improve this institution, to improve our students, but also to make it one of the best institutions in the country, both in theory and in practice. For that, we have also applied for, we'll be applying for the rankings so that we come on the national rankings, and this institution stands up to what the expectations are from this institution, both by the government when it had set up this institution. So I would again request the representatives who are here from the industry that you please keep us updated, not only in our curriculum, but also give your feedback regularly to what regularly. You are employing our people, so you can tell us what are the gaps in the skills, gaps in existing courses, even in methodology. And that would be a very big learning experience for us, and I think it can't be a one-time exercise, it has to be dynamic. Every year when our students pass out, wherever they go, whichever industries employ them, we have to make a system to take feedback from those industries, that what was it that you found good, where are the gaps you see in the skills which they are taught here, or if there are additional skills which you want our students, we are ready to take your feedback and make a committee. We already have a committee to review that, to revise and update our curriculum each and every year. And we can even have a system where we have a portal or any such platform where we get a regular feedback from the industry. And most of you students who are there in second year, when you go to the industry, when you start working, you also can interact with this institution and tell us what more can we do, or what are the new things in the field there which you want us to do. And we would be more than happy to adopt them, to keep abreast with the improvements, all the technological, the scientific, the managerial. And I think with that, we will be able to give you better services, you will be able to make better profits for your companies, and you will be more beneficial to your clients. We have also tried to work on improving the infrastructure of the institute. Some of the projects are on way, and there are many more projects which we want to take up. I was just mentioning to the director administration also that we can make small committees, we can have student representation in them, students who are interested, so that they can also constantly tell us how the institute is functioning and what better do they want. And this is a constant improvement, a constant learning. So I'm sure with this interaction, we'll be able to raise this institution to greater heights. And lastly, these festivals are excellent opportunities for networking, for interacting with your colleagues, and also people who are in other institutions. And these give you an opportunity not only to expand your horizon, but to make friends for life. So congratulations once again, and wishing you all the very best. Thank you.
I would like to invite our directors, Assistant Director Ma'am, Deputy Director Sir, Sapna Narula Ma'am, and Dr. Sahadev Singh Sir for the photograph with the finalist and all the participants of all the competition. So all the participants from all the competitions are invited to the stage for the photograph. Thank you to all the finalists. Now I would like to invite our Agrovon committee for photograph with all the committee members are requested to be on the stage.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
It's an honor to have our Director General, Sir, of CCS-NIAM here with us today to present these awards. Your presence underscores the importance of these achievements and the bright future that lies ahead for all of us. I want to congratulate all the finalists and the winners once again. Your hard work, dedication, and passion have set new standards of excellence. Let us continue to strive for greatness and make an impact in our respective fields. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone, for being here and make the Agrovon 2024 that successful. Give a huge round of applause to everyone. Everyone being here are requested and invited to be the part of Rang Manch. That event would be start afterwards of ending of this event, and everyone is cordially invited there. To conclude, I would like to invite Mr. Chandresh Bajpai, the class representative of PGDM ABM batch 2023-25, to deliver a heartfelt vote of thanks. Mr. Chandresh Bajpai.
Good evening to one and all, our respected Director General, sir, directors, Deputy Director, sir, esteemed guests, beloved alumni, sir, faculty members, fellow batchmates, juniors, and all the participants. It is with immense pleasure that I stand before you today to express my heartfelt thanks for the overwhelming success of the Agrovon 2024. This event would not have been possible without your unwavering support, enthusiasm, and dedication. I would like to extend my sincerest appreciation to our esteemed Director General, sir, for his invaluable guidance and presence. His unwavering support and encouragement have been instrumental in making Agrovon a resounding success. I also deeply indebted to the directors, deputy directors, and the entire administration of NIAM for their constant support. I would also like to acknowledge the tireless efforts of my Agrovon committee for their dedication and hard work for making Agrovon a resounding success. A special thanks to our sponsors and esteemed guests for being with us. Your support has been deeply expressed, and your support provided the necessary resources to make the Agrovon a resounding success and a truly memorable experience. To all the participants, your active engagement and enthusiasm have made Agrovon a vibrant and enriching platform for learning and networking. Your hard work, dedication, and passion have set a new heights and standards of excellence. Congratulations to all the winners and runner-ups of the events for their outstanding achievements. As we conclude Agrovon 2024, let us carry forward the spirit of innovation, collaboration, and excellence that has defined this event. Together, we can continue to make a significant impact in our respective fields and contribute to a brighter future. Thank you all for being a part of Agrovon 2024. Here's to a future filled with more achievements and innovations. Thank you all.
Thank you to everyone for being present here. Thank you.